Hey, this is Bernie Mac, the Mac Man. I'm getting ready to tell you on how my life is. And you know what? I ain't scared of you, baby. One thing I know, people always coming up to me asking me how I got into comedy. What made me want to do this? They think it's some motherfucker just picked up along the way to try to make some money. Oh no. This is something I was born to do, baby. I've been doing shows ever since I was a little kid. It didn't matter where, backyards, apartment hallways, the alley. In high school, I was selling out cafeterias. I've been entertaining ever since I was a little boy. I'm gonna tell you a true story. It started when I was about 4. I was at home with my mother and I noticed she had been crying. I wouldn't sit on her lap. And you know as a little boy, when you see your mama crying, you automatically start crying. I took my mother's hand. I was wiping her face, and I asked my mother, I said, Mama, why you crying? Why you crying, Mama? And she looked at me, she said, nothing, son, nothing. The same time she told me nothing, Ed Sullivan came on. And he said, we have a really big shoe here. And then he introduced Bill Cosby. At that particular time, there was nothing but about 4 blacks on television. That was Diane Carroll, Sidney Poitier, Sammy Davis Jr., and Bill Cosby. When I saw Bill Cosby came on, my mother was looking at him, I never will forget. He was doing a bit about sex in the bathroom. And while he was doing his act, I noticed my mother was still crying. But then she also started to laugh. And pretty soon she was laughing so hard you wouldn't even have known that she had been crying. And when I saw her laughing, I started laughing. I saw the joy in my mother's smile. When I looked on television, I saw this man making her laugh, even with all the problems and the struggle that she was going through at that time. I saw the power of comedy. Right then and there, I turned to her and I said, Mama, that's what I'm going to be. I'm going to be a comedian, so I'll never have to see you cry no more. And that's a true story, man. That's what made me want to do this. Even after my mother died, that's what inspired my humor. I don't ever want to see anybody cry. Chapter 1, Hard Times and Humble Beginnings. I grew up on the south side of Chicago, 69th and Morgan. Rough as hell. We did it all. I mean bullshit, fighting, cutting, shooting, glass throwing, prostitution, drugs, wine heads, strangulation, you name it. We did it. But back then, when I was coming up, we could joke with each other real hard. We killed each other with jokes all day long. We didn't run and get no pistol or no knife or nothing like that. I'm talking about learning how to take a joke. Learning how to tell one on somebody. That shit made you stronger, man. People talking about you all day, all night. They should talk about me so hard, my own people. I heard nigga from my own people more than I heard from any other ethnic group. They call me black-ass tar baby, they used to call me. Spooky juice. And I'm just sitting up there. They laughing at me and all that shit. I went home mad. I couldn't sleep. The next day I came back, I had something to say. Motherfuckers, and I was talking some bitches. I was cussing right back at them. Look at you. Look at you. You look the same way. Look at your mama. And you know what? I never really played the mama thing. I never really did. I had so much to say and I had so much imagination. I didn't have to go and talk about your relatives. I didn't run to get no pistol. I learned how to come back. You know, growing up, I used to laugh at stuff that people couldn't understand. I'd be laughing at the craziest thing. People be looking at me like, what the hell? Something wrong with this motherfucker. I laughed at people's misfortunes, not because the misfortune was funny, but, you know, for example, my mother died my sophomore year in high school. The next year, the same day, my brother dropped dead. 2 years after that, I got married because my girlfriend got pregnant. And I loved her. And I did. The year after my wedding, my father died, who I'd only recently met, I seen about 12 times in my life. To be honest with you, that was just life for me. So in a way, my mentality was your misfortune wasn't all that bad because that's the way I thought about mine. You know, I put on the flip side. You were like, this motherfucker laughing. I was sitting up there and the house burning down, and this motherfucker was up here laughing. You know, and that's true. One time there was a fire on my block and everybody just came running out the house and They was in their drawers, hair was all messed up. And they're going to Miss Lee screaming, "Oh, Lord, oh, Lord, Lord, my property. Oh, Lord, my property, my Lord, Lord." And I just started listening to the voice. I started laughing. And Miss Lee snapped on me. "It ain't funny, you little black motherfucker. It ain't funny." And it wasn't funny. And the more she screamed, the harder I laughed. But I wasn't laughing at the fire. I wasn't laughing at the fact that her house was burning down. I was laughing at their expressions. Is that crazy? I just kept seeing her face all frowned up, eyes bugged out, ragged ass, head rag on her head, and she was just screaming. On one side, her panties was in the crack of her ass. Oh, man, he had lost his leg to diabetes. And this peg-leg motherfucker was just kicking his little half leg up in the air, talking to the fireman. "Hurry up, motherfucker, hurry up! God damn it, hurry up!" And his leg was just jiggling in the air, I mean, I could not hold it. I was falling the fuck out. Like a lot of black people, I grew up straight poor. There was no question about it, whether you was rich, middle class, or poor. You was poor. If you really want to know how poor he was, all you had to do was look in the refrigerator. You know how you go to some people's houses and you see kids, they had all kind of cookies and cakes and ice cream and chips and shit like that, But not us. Shit. We used to ask my grandfather for snacks. We say, "Daddy, can we have some snacks?" "Yeah, you can have some snacks. Put a couple of boiled eggs in the pot, Yeah, sure, go right ahead." I mean, I'm serious. That was snacks in our house. You put about 3 or 4 boiled eggs in the pot, boil them. My grandfather would cut them up in half, put a little hot sauce on them, My brother would get half and so on and so on. You have the salt and the pepper. Man, you be farting right away, goddammit. I mean, all night. Everybody used to go to bed, try to get some rest. My grandmother, granddaddy would be in the next room, and then you hear all of a sudden people just gas, just fart, just all in your face. The whole room smelled like ass. And all that came from eating them damn eggs, snacks. And you know what? When you're poor, when you start eating breakfast food late at night, you're frying toast at 9 o'clock at night with bacon, you're broke. You have to get some bologna and you fry it until you make a black form of a circle around the edges. And you don't even have no bread. You just roll it right up like a hot dog and you start eating it. Brother, you poor. And shit. And don't let us really get some ice cream. I mean, boy, when we get ice cream, shit. My granddad will give us all 1 scoop each. I get mine, stir it up, mash it, make it seem like I had a lot. And kids, always examining what the other kids got. His bigger than mine. My brother would look at me. "He got more than me. You gave him more than me." And we started fighting. "No, I didn't. You did. No, I didn't." And my grandfather would get so mad, man. I mean, he would just raise up and say, "Everybody go to bed. Go to bed." I mean, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We had to go to sleep. That was rough. We all been laying up in the bed with the lights out, just laying there with our eyes wide open. That was motherfucking torture. We all had to be in the bed, had to try to go to sleep. I mean, my granddaddy would peek in the room and look at us, man, and just holler at us, "Close your eyes. Close your goddamn eyes." 2 o'clock in the goddamn afternoon. You hear all the kids playing outside and shit. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4. We can't even look out the damn window. We just laying in the bed because my brother done said I had more ice cream than he did. Ain't that some shit? I used to do all kind of stuff just to try to get some snacks. I never will forget the time my grandmother took me and my sister to the market. I mean, we were walking around and I saw this bag of marshmallows I wanted so bad. And I kept asking her, "Can we get some marshmallows or something?" She kept telling me no. So I thought, fuck it, I'll get some my damn self, Soon as she walked out of the aisle, I broke open a pack of marshmallows, started digging one of them some bitches out with my fingers. Man, it was good. I was trying to eat the motherfucker so fast before my grandmother came back and caught me. Too late. She came walking around the corner, man, I got scared as hell. I started trying to chew all so fast. Big Mama saw me, and I was like, "Oh, my God, boy, what's that you eating?" Damn, I knew I was caught. I was trying to lie, but my black ass, I could not lie. I had white powder all on my lips, all on my fingers. She walked up to me and she was like, "So what's that in your mouth?" I couldn't start chewing in front of her, so I started to try to suck on the motherfucking marshmallow, trying to get the son of a bitch to dissolve. My cheeks was all sucked in and shit. Now I'm thinking if I suck her down, she won't get me. But you just wasn't going to be putting anything on my grandmother. She was going to catch spit it out, she was saying. And I'm still bullshitting like I had nothing in my mouth, and I wasn't sucking on nothing. She told me one more time, "Spit it out." Man, and she just started digging in my mouth right there in the aisle, man. Pieces of marshmallow all over her fingers and shit. "Give me that. Give it up, goddammit." I busted like a motherfucker. I couldn't say nothing. Boy, she tore my ass up when we got home. I remember one time I stole a candy bar. I had wanted me some sweets, man, so I took it. I had really went out to go steal this rubber ball. Me and my friend had knocked the ball on the roof. So, back then, if you knocked the ball on the roof, you had to go get it. But we couldn't get the ball off this roof. It was too doggone high. So we went to this store called Stanley's to get another one. By me not knowing how to steal, I told on my damn self. I was walking all around the store. First of all, I looked like I didn't have no money. Second of all, I ain't have a note. And back then, little motherfucker wanted something from the store. He had to have a note from his mama. So I'm walking around, and I see this ball, and I put the ball in my drawers to try to hide it, Now, the man who owns the store sees me, right? And ain't no 8-year-old with no dick like that. You either was stealing or you had the blue balls, one of the two. So he let me get out the door. I leave. No, I thought I'd got it made now. So I turned my black ass around. I'm going to go back in and steal me a Baby Ruth. I put the Baby Ruth in my shirt and I started walking toward the door. So now it looked like I had titties. Huge deformed cancer breasts and a big-ass dick. That old man called me at the door and he said, "What you got there?" I said, "I ain't got nothing." He knew me. So the first he started to threaten to call my mama. But then he said, "I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to let you have the candy and the ball. But first you got to take the ball out of your pants and the candy out of your shirt and walk out of here with it in your hand." So I walked out, and at first I didn't understand the message. But as I got older, I understood. He had given me a break, but he didn't want me to hide in the truth. Own up to what you do. We all get breaks, but take advantage of the second chance. That's what I learned. I never stole again. Well, not from him anyway. That's why I used to say when I got grown, we're going to have snacks and food in our house. Because we ain't never had no food. Just beans. Northern beans, red beans, lima beans, pinto beans. That's all we ate. On Friday, we had fish and spaghetti. Saturday, we ate at church because they sold dinners. Sunday, my mama made a big dinner. Roast, mashed potatoes, hot butter rolls. She made a chocolate cake. I couldn't wait for Sunday to come. Every Sunday, we had a good dinner. Monday, beans and rice. We eat cereal. My grandmother would pour the milk into the bowl, but we couldn't slurp the motherfucker. When you got through eating your cereal, you had to pour the milk in the next bowl for my brother. And when he got through, he poured it in the next bowl. I ain't lying. We didn't think nothing was wrong with that at the time, man. We ate potted meat every day. I ate that shit night in, night out. For lunch, we had potted meat, vegetable soup, and Hostess cupcake. And I got so tired of that shit, man, I used to write notes in the soup. Help, please, help. I ain't lying. I was trying to send a message, man. When I opened our refrigerator, all you saw was light. Light bulb and the butter. That's all you saw. Man, we used to have a station wagon when I was a kid. And everywhere we go, man, all of us were popping in the station wagon. 11-some bitch balled up, sitting on each other's lap. Wasn't no safety thing back then, seatbelt, all that kind of stuff. We looked like the Beverly Hillbillies. Everybody face smashed against the window, complaining to my grandfather. His leg on me, his arm stuck in my... All that little kid shit, man, we went through. Get your leg off me. And my grandfather would just sit there, everybody talking at one time, One thing about my grandfather, he never did say one thing once. He always had to repeat himself 3 or 4 times. Move your knee. Move your goddamn knee. Move your knee. I ain't gonna tell you to move your knee again. I mean, on and on. Move over. Move over now. I ain't gonna tell you to move over again. Move over. I mean, all day, all the time. You don't believe me? You don't believe me, do you? You don't believe me, do you? You don't believe me? I mean, we say the same thing over and over again. And we was little kids balled up. I used to always say to myself, why in the fuck do he keep saying the same thing over and over again? He would say, because I can. You don't think I can? I can. I mean, he be driving us crazy. I ain't gonna tell you again. I'm gonna tell you one more time. I ain't gonna tell you again. You want me to tell you again? Not only did it drive us crazy, it used to drive my grandmother crazy. She used to say, Lord, please don't say it again. Don't say it again. Thurman, don't say it again. And he get irritated now. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say a word. I ain't gonna say nothing. And one thing about back then, you know, a lot of people was not really educated, but they had common sense. They had something I think that we lacked. My grandfather used to always try to use big words. It was funny to me because no one understood the words that he was using. He would always fuck them up, you know. See, boy, you know, when you get a job, it's refrigerated, you could be incarcerated. And we just look at him, what the fuck is he talking about? But to him, it made sense like a son of a bitch. And when I got older, I used to challenge him. That used to make him mad, too. I mean, he would be tight. He would really get mad, you know, when you ask him about the word. It offended him, so to speak. You know, see, you know, first of all, you got to abstract yourself from all the inferentials. So I would ask him, what'd you say? He get tight. Don't play with me, boy. Don't play with me. What you getting tight for? I don't know what you're talking about. Then he really get tight. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. You ain't got to worry. I'll never forget one time we were sitting on the porch. It was hot, you know, back then. They had a bucket of water, had a fan. And we all be sitting there, and the neighbor pull up and say, hey, Big Mac, how you doing? Hey, I'm all right. It's a steam, ain't it? Yeah, man, it's about 100-degree centipede. Ain't nobody say nothing. We just look at each other like, what in the fuck is a centipede? But you know what? Most of us come from that. I mean, man, that was real. That was our families back then. I mean, for example, if you got pregnant, they sent your ass down south. They hid you. That was an embarrassment to the family. In other words, you were a bastard. When somebody got old and had something bad happen to them, they didn't go to no doctor. You know, we always had a sick uncle. Everybody had a sick uncle or aunt who they kept in the attic. We kept my grandmother brother in the back. And we had an uncle, man, my grandmother brother, and the motherfucker was crazy. He had a couple of nervous breakdowns. You never saw him. They kept him all the way in the back. And you'll hear him hollering, ah! Ah! You be eating here all kind of screaming and hollering all the goddamn time. And Big Mama would just look at you, don't worry about it, just go back and eat your supper. And you start eating again, all of a sudden you break out again. Ah! Big Mama didn't say it, she just looked at you, goddamn it, I say eat your supper, don't worry about it. And I'm thinking, how am I supposed to eat with this crazy motherfucker hollering in the back? And we couldn't go back there either. I mean, they had a skeleton key where they kept the door locked. And that brother would be back there going crazy. And they would go back there and knock on the door and slide them food. But we could never go back there. One day my grandmother was gone. You always knew when your grandmother was home because she had a wig in the styrofoam stand. If her wig was on the styrofoam, she was at the crib. If her wig was gone, that means she was gone. So I got my uncles and my aunts and cousins, you know, and we went back there and I asked them, I said, give me the skeleton key. And my aunt, she was always scary. No, don't go back there. She said, don't go. I said, give me the damn skeleton key. And I went back there, you know, and I tried to open the door and I would bang on the door. And he would do his natural holler. Ah! And I would sit there and I would holler back at him, you know. I knock on the door again. And he'll holler again. Ah! And, you know, everybody be sitting there paranoid, looking around. And then all of them would go back. It would just be he and I. And then I would say, who's back there? He didn't say nothing. And I would say, why don't you come on out? And he would say, if I come out, I'll be gone. Then I said to him, do you want me to open the door? Then I heard my brothers and my uncles, here come Big Mama, here come Big Mama. I ran, put the key back, and my grandmother come in, asked us what we wanted for dinner. Of course, it was some beans, you know. Then she went back there where my uncle was. And you know one thing? That crazy son bitch told on me? He wasn't that goddamn crazy. He knew my name and everything. Bernie came back here and tried to let me out. Bernie tried to get me to escape. My grandmother ain't saying nothing. You know, for a couple of hours, she was sitting at the table, we all eating. Then she started talking to me, real calm and quietly. So, you went in the back, huh, and tried to let your uncle escape? Who? I'm gonna ask you one more time. Did you go back there and try to get him to escape? No, I heard him. I heard something fall, and I went back there and I asked him if he was all right. And then I asked him, that's all I asked him. I asked him if he was all right. You tried to let him out, didn't you? No, I didn't let him. I just asked him, was he all right? So you lied to me, ain't you? No, so you did it? No, I just, yeah, I did it. Yeah, I did it. I mean, I knew I had to tell because she had a look on her face, right? And man, let me tell you something. She whooped me with an ironing cord. Back then, you used to get an ironing cord. I mean, I hollered, I screamed, and I ran all around the house. But I forgot she used to run track. She was dead on my ass. The next day she was gone, I went back there again, and I stood outside the door, and I cussed his ass out. Oh, you punk ass son bitch with your trick ass. I hope you go crazy, son bitch. I hope ain't no lights back there, you motherfucker. I hope you go blind, stupid son bitch. He's on the other side of the door. You too. That's why your ass locked up in there. Ah, you crazy son bitch. Yeah, you too. Grown folks stay on us about everything, always telling us don't do this, don't do that. You let them tell it, everything gonna put you out. Boy, don't be running with no scissors. Mess around, put you out. Put you out. How come it's always put you out? You ain't never heard nothing about your ear being cut off or nothing like that, or you gonna lose a cheek, or your nose gonna get fucked up. There's always something putting you out. Nope. Carry the knife by the handle and walk. Mess around, put you out. Man, what happened to those kind of injuries, man, when you was a kid? Little kids don't get those injuries no more. They don't fall down the stairs. We should get cut up. We should get scarred, bruised. One time we had a board holding up the window, and I knocked it out the window, and it mashed my sister's hand. The nail was all black, hurting. Some bitch nail came off. Those was old injuries. Kids, they don't have them no more. They just constantly get shot. Everybody's shot. Man, you heard what happened, Pierre? No, what happened? Got into an argument. Nigga shot his ass. Damn. How old was he? 8 months? Damn. What happened to kid injuries? The worst thing that ever happened to you, man, you might have got burnt. You had to get some butter. Now, that was like being shot. I always tell people how hard it was so they can understand my hunger, my desire to succeed. That's why I'm not complacent. I'm not settling for less. I ain't never been picked first to do a damn thing. Even when I was a young dude and I played ball. And man, I was an athlete. I played baseball, basketball, football, I boxed. I always had to earn it. When we picked teams and we played in the streets, folks just always look over me all the time. Give me Jacobs. Be looking dead at me. The second guy, give me Bob. Well, I take Raymond. I'm just standing there. Everybody looking over me. Come on, Clarence. Give me Johnson. And I'm the last one standing. The guy's eyes roll in the back of his head, and then he'll say, come on. I remember I got cut from my high school basketball team 4 times. We had practice early in the morning, like about 6 o'clock. And we had 2 separate sides. We had a real big, huge college gym. And everybody on was doing layups. I was in the layup line. The coach looked at me. And he looked at me and he said, "You can go." I said, damn. I got my gym bag. Everybody was looking at me. The guys kept practicing. I snuck on the other side. I went through a little basketball drill and everything. The other coach looked at me and said, "You can go." I got my bag. I went downstairs. That following morning, I came back. I went on the other line first. I was doing another drill, dribbling through the cones and everything. The coach was staring at me. He said, "Didn't I cut you yesterday?" I said, "No, sir." He said, "Well, you cut now. You can go." Man, I got my gym bag. He's watching me. I went on the other side of the gym like I was leaving. The other coach's back was turned. I laid my bag down, and I got in that line. Boy, I started doing a little drill, man, bouncing the ball off the backboard. He looked at me. He said, "Didn't I cut you yesterday?" I said, "No, I thought you told me to come over here, and I came over here. That's why I was over here." He said, "Man, you gonna sit there and lie to me like that?" I said, "No, I ain't lying. I thought you told me to come on over here." Coach was shaking his head. He just looked at me. He said, "Get in line." And I made the squad. I had to work hard, harder than anybody. I didn't start. I was sitting on the bench, but I made the squad. And I just be sitting there, and every time he called a name, Frank go in, I scoot down so I can get a little closer so he can see me. But I start sticking my head out real far every time he look at the player or something so I make sure he saw my head. Boy, I wouldn't even be playing. The guys used to always tease me, because we always had to take a shower. That was mandatory. And I'd be in the shower and the guys be talking shit to me. "Hey, Bernie, man, what you taking a shower for?" "Oh, that's right. Okay. Didn't you play?" Oh, man. They used to beat my balls all the time. Boy, I was a minute man. You get in 1 minute to play. And when you get in, you ain't going to pass the ball. You're dribbling through your legs, behind your back, purling. Your whole teammates be wide open, but they be hollering your name, "Bernie, Bernie, pass the ball." Shoot. At the buzzer, I'm shooting. Oh, yeah. At the end of the day, and you look in the box scores, you see Mac, 2 points. Shit, I was proud. When I was about 14, 15, we moved away to a nicer neighborhood. It was almost like the suburbs. I went to CVS High School. I went to high school and I started playing ball and liking girls. I started combing my hair. I started creasing my slacks, polishing my shoes, wearing cologne. I went on a hygiene fit. I started getting manicures. I was all into all the fashions, the whole 9 yards. People started saying, "Mac's smooth, man. Mac is smooth." The first girl I liked, her name was Anita. I had girls I liked before, but they weren't really girlfriends. They were those girls you just gonna hit them in the mouth, when you was young and started running, kick them. Just stupid, Pow! She slapped the shit out of you right back. Pow! Y'all like it. That was my girlfriend. Y'all was dating. But Anita, she was built like a woman. She had quads, a small waist, her hair tapered, cut fine. She was cinnamon brown, had some nice pretty-ass lips. She's one of those fine sisters. She was too fast for me, but I liked her. When she stood next to me, man, my dick used to just be leaking like I had a cold or something, The most we ever done was kiss. But one night I was over her house. I told her I was getting ready to go. She told me her mother was working nights and I didn't have to go. I put on my deep, sexy voice as well. I'll stay a little bit, We got on the couch, man, and she moved her little panties to the side. My first real piece of that skunk, okay? Man, I put my hand on her, man, and 3 fingers went up there, I don't really want to put my personal life out, but you know where it went. And I said, damn. I was rubbing her. It was like somebody turned a water faucet on my hand. That's how wet my hand was, man. She laid down, man. This is some true shit. That sister laid me down and she took my pants off. Man, when I went in to do what I had to do, I just exploded. I mean, man, all I heard was, oh, man, I shook so hard. She just looked at me and said, no, you didn't. You kidding. I couldn't help it. That motherfucking nut was so good, I wish I could have saved it. When I was real young, we lived above the church. Name of the church was Burning Bush Missionary Baptist Church. We was also members. It was one of those small churches, you know the kind. They had about 8 members and all of us was relatives. Man, we was in church all damn day, every day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday Bible class, rehearsal. Sunday I used to set up the church. I had to clean the benches, set up the hymns, run the baptism pool. I mean, evening service, man, Bible training. And then there was young deacon night. And because we lived right above the church, we had to be there. We couldn't miss no church. And we lived right upstairs, and we couldn't walk hard during service. We had to slide our feet across the floor to keep from walking. Because if he heard you walking, my grandfather would come up from the church and whoop your ass. Preaching, praying, everything. He would come and beat the fuck out of you. That was then. They cuss your ass out and then they go and pray. Bernie, sit your ugly ass down, you black bastard, you know. Then in a few minutes they say it in the name of the Lord. That's something else, ain't it? Yeah, I'm talking about them. But my family ain't no better. They used to whoop my ass all the time, always put me down. I was always told you was too black, you was too ugly, you know, you was too silly. Sit your ugly black ass down. I would go sit down, too, and start amusing myself. I learned how to do voices and be creative on my own. I played with pencils and shit. I had about 500 pencils, man. Well, I gave them names, and I could tell if one of them was missing. I had a G.I. Joe down. I would take my aunt's Barbie down, and I'd make up my own stories. You know, I'll have Ken and Barbie having sex, you know. I would even get my G.I. Joe down and my Captain America, and I have them pulling trains on Barbie. Yeah, that's sick. That's how I was playing. You know, sick motherfucker, you know. There was plenty of shit I got into as a kid, but because I was an athlete growing up, there was one thing I really didn't get off into, and that was drugs. I tried, but very, 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 very seldom. You know, I never was an alcohol cat either, you know. I used to, smoke cigarettes. I smoked cigarettes for years before I quit about 7 years ago. I started puffing off a little bit in high school. I puffed just a little bit to be cool, cool daddy, you know. I used to like to smoke the cigarettes because I thought it was real cool. I should make the cigarette smoke come through my mouth when I talk and make the cigarette come through my nose. You know, I thought you really looked good. Yeah, I told that motherfucker, you laughing, a bunch of smoke come out your mouth. You cool. Didn't know how stupid you was killing your damn self. Shit, I started smoking Cools and I started smoking Salem's. Then I left Salem's and I went to Newport. Then I went back to Cool Miles. Then I went to Newport Long. Man, I started picking up the habit for real. I started going to the clubs. I started smoking after shows. I was doing about 4 or 5 clubs a night. And wind down, man, I had me a little beer, smoke me a square. That's what they call cigarettes, smoke a square, you know. I mean, a pack of cigarettes would last me about a week when I first started smoking. And as I really began to smoke, man, I was close to smoking maybe a pack and a half to 2 packs a day. When I finally quit, man, I just set myself up and I just did it. I've been smoking, like I said, about almost close to 2 packs a day. I got tired. It's gotten to the point where every time I breathe, I hear a whistle. I remember one night I was in bed with my wife, man. I kept hearing this tweet. I was looking around the window and shit, I could have sworn I heard somebody whistling. I said, damn. My wife looked at me, and she said, is that you? And I said, no, that ain't me. Ain't nothing wrong with me. She said, you're a damn lie, you whistling. And sure enough, my lungs was damn near closed. I wasn't getting any air. Man, the doctor sprayed this mist in my lungs. Man, I couldn't even get out of bed. I had bronchitis of the worst kind. When I walked in the hospital, man, I was laying under this breathing apparatus, man, and they had this mist going down my lungs. I laid there for 3 hours. And, man, they gave me some medication, antibiotics, man. I got home, and I never will forget. 2 or 3 days later, I felt much better. I went to my office that next day. My wife said, "You okay?" I said, "Sure, I'm all right." I went home, man. I got in my car, man, and a pack of cigarettes sitting in my front seat. I looked at the cigarettes, and I grabbed a cigarette out, and I put it in my mouth, and I took a pull. As I took a pull, I was looking at myself in the rearview mirror, and I just asked myself, "Are you crazy? Do you want to die?" I let the window down, I threw the cigarette out, and I threw the pack of cigarettes as far as I could send it. Chapter 2, How People Are. I love playing in front of my people, black audience. I really do. That's my audience. That's the people who made me. The 9-to-5 people who work hard to come out to the club to see the Mac Man perform. Shit. But they can be hard on a motherfucker. I mean, a black audience would tear your ass up. White people, you can struggle sometimes. They still respond. When you get off stage, they'll clap. They're real polite. They'll go, "All right, you tried. Good effort." Blacks? No, sir. Motherfucker, you ain't funny. I mean, they feel they could disrespect you after that either. They'll come up to you and say all kind of things. Nigga, you wasn't shit. You know? I mean, we're rough. They will eat you up. They will kick you down. If you ain't strong, they make you feel like dirt. Shit. Black people will keep on, even after you're off stage. They'll take you into your everyday life. If you ain't no decent ball player, or you ain't no hell of a singer, or if you're a mediocre comedian, when they see you in real life, they feel like they could just disrespect you. Say, for instance, if you're a ball player, you messed up in a game or something. They'll say, "They go that old punk-ass motherfucker. That brother ain't shit." Blacks think you ain't no man or something because you blew a layup or your joke ain't funny or as a singer you cracked on a note. Man, this old unfunny motherfucker, they think they can disrespect you because you ain't getting no laughs. That ain't true. That's just how they think. Motherfuckers singing the national anthem. "Oh, say, can you see?" Motherfucker can't sing. Right. But black people, they see that motherfucker in the hall, they let you know. Sit your punk ass down, old hoarse voice motherfucker. I'm serious. We take little things to bust your balls with. Movies, art. You don't see no black folks at no art galleries. I ain't lying. White folks be at art gallery walking quietly up and down the aisle, minding their business. Ooh, nice shade of blue. Look at the artwork. Look at the frame. Made of real oak. But I don't know why, man. Brothers, I can see them now in the art gallery. God damn, man, it's too motherfucking quiet up in this some bitch. There ain't no music up here. This ain't no old bullshit. Smell like shit up in this motherfucker, man. I'm going outside to smoke a joint. This is some bullshit. Too quiet. Too quiet. We're going to find something wrong. And we got to announce it. It's the truth. We got to tell what's going on straight up. If it's a humbug, we got to make an announcement. Man, them motherfuckers fighting. Like we can't see it. Man, he got a gun. He got a gun. Goddamn motherfucker got a gun. Black folks, we're like journalists. You know, when shit jump off, we're informers. You know, I talk about black folks, and it's okay to have black in you. You know, you can't forget that, you know, you're black in you. I mean, it's your life. You're going to be tested. You know, sometimes you got to let a motherfucker know. I'm serious. Ain't nothing wrong with being black or letting the black come out you. There's something wrong with being black, but that's not being black if you feel something wrong with being black. That make sense? I don't know. Like in meetings, I conduct myself like a gentleman. White folks say something out of pocket before you even know it. You're like, motherfucker, who you talking to? White folks say some shit like, okay, in the intro on the television show, we want you to come out, we want you to dance. We want you and your wife to fight. Talk about each other like Fred Sanford used to talk about Aunt Esther. Boy, white folks can bring the nigga out you. That nigga just slide out you. You be like, what? Man, I'll kick your ass. Just come out you. You can have a doctrine. You be trying to explain something. Some white person will say some shit. But doctor, you have a vertebrae. Man, you just snap. You heard what I said, nigga. Your whole voice changed. See, that when they bring the nigga out you. I like a little nigga. My grandma used to say, don't bring out the nigga. We had a family fight. Our family was all on the street and we was fighting the Tarvers. Me and Earl. We was scrapping. Then his auntie held me and he got a hook into me. Pow! He got a good one. Slapped the shit out. My grandma was standing there. She said, oh, no. You done brought out the nigga in me now. You don't hold my grandson. And my grandmother held him talking about, get your lick back, son. Get your lick back. She held him. I tried to knock his ass out. That son of a bitch. Oh, I tried to kill him. But I got my lick back. I had to get my lick back. Licks were important to you where I come from. Licks and laughs. Oh, motherfucker got laughs. You thought the fight was over? And he stole on your ass? Man, one time I was at school, I was fighting this motherfucker, and just as they was breaking it up, the brother tagged me. Man, pow, everyone just laughed. Woo! Damn. That fired me up. I'm shaking guards all up. The teacher told me to sit on the other side of the class. I was so mad. I started scooting my chair up at that motherfucker. I was just humming. You know you get mad when you start humming. Motherfucker. I was gonna get my lick back. That motherfucker got last. Oh, that'll make you kill a motherfucker when somebody get last. Man, people be on the side talking about, man, Bernie, what happened? Why you stab him? The motherfucker got last. Now, you know what, man? That ain't nothing but some nigga shit right there. What the fuck is some damn last? A motherfucker get a lick in and then they break it up. You can't even go around nobody. People talking about it. It be all tight. Can't even do your homework. I was that doggone mad. Like with the fight with me and Earl. Now, my family, they were peaceful church-going people. For example, my grandmother, she was like the mayor of the neighborhood. She wasn't known for no humbug and mess. That's what shocked every damn body, see? She wasn't known for bringing out the nigga. But the motherfucker got last. Now, I don't care who you are. You black, and you want to see the motherfucker bring out the nigga? Get last. I don't care if you're a preacher. A motherfucker get last, oh, you done fucked up now, nigga. In the name of the Lord, you done fucked up now. Now, I'm not a church person, really. Don't get me wrong. I grew up in the church, and I love the Lord. I really do. And I believe in God with all my heart and soul, and I was born witness to there is a God. But now, as an adult, I'm not one to be all up in somebody's church. I'm just not, I think the church has gotten to the point where it's almost like a business. Now, Catholics have been doing it for a long time, for years. And I think now the blacks are just not getting in tune to it. People say they go to church to bring themselves peace. Yeah. And they go to get themselves serenity for the wrong that they do. A person go to church on Sunday, but step on their toe on Monday, and you see what happens. They do wrong on Monday, get high on Tuesday, get drunk on Wednesday, fight on Thursday, commit adultery on Friday, lie on Saturday, and then want to pray on Sunday. Or else a motherfucker just go to church when things going wrong for him, or something tragically happened and it straighten them all out. Yeah, blood test done came back, and your doctor made an appointment for you Tuesday, and I call you up like, hey man, what you doing? Oh, I'm just sitting here reading my Bible, 23rd Psalms, Hypocrite ass. Why is it that when you're black and successful, everybody feel like they're part of that and you owe them? You know, don't be no doctor. People come ring your doorbell 3 o'clock in the morning. Who is it? It's Antoinette. Bookie's sick. He red all around his throat. You should take him to the hospital. Well, you know we ain't got no medical insurance. Can you write me a prescription out? Come on, this is Pookie. You know Pookie used to play with your son for many years. We grew up together. Don't bullshit me. This is me. What the fuck does that mean? Why brothers always try to say that shit? This is me. What the hell does that mean? Come on now, this is me. Pookie bleed out his mouth and his ass. I don't know what he has. Plus, I'm a pediatrician. I'm not a general doctor. Oh, you can give him some antibiotics to clear him up. You need to take him to the hospital. That's when they really go off on you. Oh, see, you forgot where the fuck you done came from. I remember when your mom was sucking dick behind the funeral parlor while your daddy was selling hot dogs in the front without the bun. I remember when you used to smell like piss. I remember all that, motherfucker. Yeah. I remember when your brother got his head busted out on 63rd with a pair of click-clacks. Who rushed him to the hospital? Who got the stitches across his motherfucking eye? Me. Now, my son, Pookie, you can't even give him some antibiotics. You get yours, motherfucker. You gonna get yours. They always say nigga at the end like it's a punctuation. Yeah, you gonna get yours, motherfucker. That's right. Your day gonna come, nigga. Most people's problems are self-brought on. People make bad decisions, and they try to blame other people for their lives. Let me tell you something. I'm sorry. You get mad, get glad. You ain't gonna get ahead with 7 kids. You ain't gonna get ahead if you're dealing with 4 women. Or if you're lying and cheating and partying all the time. Somewhere in there, something's gonna give. A bill ain't gonna get paid or something. You know what they say about bills? Once you get behind, that's your behind. But people still want to do that, and then they wonder why their lives is like that. Then they go get mad at the brother who's trying to do something with himself or herself, a person that got AAA credit. You come over to the house talking that bullshit. Hey, man, can I use your license plate? Come on, man, why don't you let me borrow your car? Ain't that some shit? You done tore up your car, now you want to tear mine, talking about you gonna get my shit fixed. You couldn't even get your shit repaired when you was on a flat. People's lives be all messed up. Your wife left you, now you fucking a sister, but you don't think nothing wrong with that. And you want respect. You scream, I'm a man, but you don't work. Some bitch come in your house, you sitting there smoking cigarettes, and you live in the basement. You go in your mother's purse trying to get change, talking about you want something from the store, mama, so you can keep the change, but then you say you're a man. You come back home, where the change? That shit's high than motherfucker, man. You done bought cigarettes and a quart of beer. Now you're happy. Little kids in the neighborhood don't even respect you. You want the little kids to call you mister, but they still calling you Junebug. You mad. My name ain't Junebug, it's Titus. I come around in the neighborhood, and I sit and I talk, we bullshit, and I see the little brothers, and they be talking, and I say, you see that cat over there in the corner? If you don't tighten up, you're going to be just like him. Or you're going to be on somebody else's job talking shit. Tighten up. They listen, because you can see in their eyes they want more. Some people don't want, but they want what other people have. You see cats on the job, they be putting down people who work real hard. Oh, you want to be a supervisor like there's something wrong with that. What's wrong with that? Oh, you're a company man. You come to work on time. You start at 7, you here at 1:45. You a hard-working guy. You put in overtime, but they beat you up. Oh, you trying to make all the money. I used to work 2 shifts, right? And man, they used to walk up to me, man, and say, you got stock in the company? I just got respect for anybody who work hard, people who try. You got people who don't even want to work for nobody. You have to pay your dues, especially if you got kids. Man, people get mad at shit like that. Some brothers out there get mad. They just come home from work. They done been rolled up all night. Meanwhile, you on the balcony sipping on a brew, watching your kids, talking, and you talking shit into the mic. That's the luxury of paying dues, man. I gotta take my hat off to anybody who sacrificed their lives to better themselves. My man MJ, he was running around drinking milk. He wasn't drinking cognac and smoking squares. He was flying through the air, slamming on cats, man. But you better believe somebody was mad. Yeah, man, fuck that motherfucker, man. I couldn't have made the NBA. Yeah, while you was hanging out, Mike was doing squats. I look at Tina Turner. She worked for hers. Look at her body. Look how good she looked. She looked better than some 19-year-old. You know what? People just don't want to educate themselves, and they get mad at you for trying to do better. Old brilliant-ass motherfucker, fuck you. I was reading this book one time. I was walking to the playground. I had the book. And it was this cat. He used to always get mad at me because every time he saw me, I was reading. And he used to keep a joint in his mouth. I always smoke a reefer all the time. So I'm waiting on the next game, and I was sitting in the corner. I was reading. And he got mad at me. And he said, motherfucker, put that book down. You always reading that damn book. Man, fire this joint up, motherfucker. I looked at him. I said, I'll tell you what. Why don't you read this book, and I fire that joint, and we'll both be fucked up. You see, most grown-ups ain't nothing but big-ass kids. And kids, most of them ain't nothing but some little-ass adults. People who call themselves adults be some stupid son of a bitch at times. You see where the kids get it from and where the humor comes from. And you can't believe it sometimes. I saw a woman trying to correct her daughter one day, and the daughter said, I ain't. The woman got mad and said, what I tell you about saying I ain't? It's I miss it. People sometimes try to act like they get an understanding of things, but it be too late. You know, people pass stupid shit down to their kids. So the kids be in school, and you know everybody hate a smart kid. They want to beat your ass up on Friday. Motherfucker want a spelling bee? Spell philosophical psychiatrist? Or you want to kick their teeth out? Oh, bring in a science project? Oh, your ass was grass. You remember the reading groups in school? It would be the first group. That means the kids was extremely smart. The second group, the kids were okay. But there was that third group. Now that third group, that's when the motherfucker had to put his finger on the words as he read. And the teacher got to read with him as they go along. He said, that, he. But you got to understand something. A person got a 4th grade education and you stutter, but you telling your woman, she's going to come in, baby. Don't worry about it. We're going to get ours. Man, you got to be kidding. But you're putting down the man next door because he talks proper or he has a degree. That just ain't happening. But one thing about my people, we're smart when it comes to bullshit. Whatever man make, brother can break. Slick, quick on our feet, hustlers. Oh, and the one thing about my people, I'm going to tell you right now, me being one of them, we can't take no orders though. On the job 9 to 5, shit. We can't go to no 9 to 5. We supposed to start at 6:30, but we coming at 6:37. Now to us, 7 minutes ain't late. I can see your supervisor coming to you. Excuse me, Frank, you're late. Oh, I know you ain't tripping about no 7 goddamn minutes. Ain't this a bitch? You gonna trip on me because I done came in late? Now, you know you've been late for the last 2.5 weeks. But then we'll tell on somebody else. Oh, you gonna come and trip on me. Sam over there, he come in late every motherfucking time. You don't say nothing. Well, you gonna come to me on some bullshit. I'll blow this motherfucker up. Now, let me tell you something about my black people. You ain't never known a black terrorist in your life. You ain't never known a black man with no nitroglycerin, nor dynamite. First of all, where in the hell they gonna buy some dynamite from? When you go to purchase some dynamite, your ass is going straight to jail. I can see you right now. Might have 4 sticks of dynamite. Hold on. When he pick up the phone, let me tell you something. Believe me, your ass is going straight to jail. But that's how we do. When it comes to picking up our paycheck, the motherfucking check better be there. I'm here to pick up my check. What? What you mean you don't see it? That's when you look back and you start talking shit. And we don't just talk to the person that we should be talking to. We got to turn around and look at everybody in the room and talk to them too. You see this shit? I don't know. Somebody better talk to this motherfucker. And I'm going to tell you what. You better find my check. I'm going to go use the phone. But when I get back, you better have my motherfucking check. I'm going to blow this motherfucker up. It'll be a parking lot in this son of a bitch. Another thing, even after we do hard work, we don't enjoy life like we should. Not even after we get old, you know. Not like our grandparents. I'm talking about real grandparents, not the young grandparents. You know, motherfuckers that had kids when they kids, and they kids didn't have kids. We don't really know how to enjoy retirement because we don't know what to do. You know, when I see white folks retire, they truly fucking retire. They get the summer homes, they go hiking, they go fishing. They really sit back and really enjoy themselves. Us, we get old, we don't go nowhere. When black folks retire, we just go hang out at the barber shop. Or we get another job. One day the brother retired from the plant, and the next day some bitch be working as the janitor down at the bus depot or something. I think back to Vietnam when black and white issues were strong in this country. Black couldn't do this or that. We was janitors, couldn't do anything. Those days are all over. We had those days. Now we have these. You can't keep bringing up the past. I mean, I know we've been oppressed. Every ethnic group that I can think of was slave at one time. I mean, I know my history. Indians, Mexicans. I mean, you look at them. Israelites, Egyptians. Shit, they had them on posts, whipping them, throwing salt on their backs, rowing and shit. Same thing. But every time we talk, we always talking about being oppressed. Now, me personally, I don't mean no harm. Let it go. I'm sick of hearing the bullshit myself. We're like we're the only one, man, that has a past. Shit. Now, you let me talk about the 70s and see what people say. Man, I had a platform shooting, man. I had a Cadillac, man. I should be this. I was killing them, man. I had women, this, that, and other. You know what you be like? Man, let it go. Talk about something else. This 2001. You still talking that 74 bullshit. See, we got two sets of rules. Rules for us and rules for somebody else. Blacks think we're the only one on this earth. White folks and us, straight up. Black and white. I'm sick of it. We don't say shit about Indians, Mexicans, Latinos, nothing. Just white and black. If I was them, I'd be mad than a motherfucker. They ain't never said nothing about us. Never. Ain't no Arabs, ain't no Russians, ain't no Germans. Ain't nothing but black and white. That ain't right. Shit ain't right. I know my black folks. I know we're oppressed. Yeah, I know it. We got millionaires now. We can start our own businesses, our own networks, something of quality, something of substance. We got cats making $20 million a film. And they get back in. We can start our own independent films. We can buy our own doggone station. We can have our own black soap operas. We got the basketball, NBA. That's Nigger Ball Association. We got it all. But who's going to run it? That's the problem I have. Who's going to run it? See, that's what we're going to have a problem with. But do I have a problem with it? I hope to see it one day. I really do. I think so many times we saw a customer blaming one another and putting the fix on somebody else, where it starts with ourselves. And that's what happened to me. I had to look in the mirror and look at myself, and I decided that I wanted to change. All my shortcomings, all the things that was happening to me, happened because of me. And when I came to grips with myself, let me tell you, my life has changed. I blame no one, point the finger at anybody. You point your finger at 3 pointing back at you. Just a little bit from the Mac Man. Chapter 3, Entertainment. You know, me, myself, I can't mess with a lot of athletes today. I mean, a lot of them have talent, but they just don't put in the work. They're not trying to match up with the legacy of the older greats. They're more concerned about making money or being famous. One of my favorite was Muhammad Ali. My other favorite was Mike Tyson. I mean, I don't think Mike Tyson knew how great he was. He disappointed me, not for his outside antics, but for his ability inside the ring. Mike was a motherfucker. Because Mike Tyson scared the shit out of you. When he walked in the ring, the fight was won. I mean, with Mike Tyson, man, you were like a deer in the corner. That's how intimidating he was. You reflect back to your childhood. Anybody who stood up to Tyson, who wasn't afraid of him, beat his ass. From Buster Douglas, Evander Holyfield, twice. Evander matched up with him too damn good. He couldn't intimidate Holyfield. We had a guy named Wayne Hicks. Wayne Hicks was what we called a bully. When you saw this sumbitch come down the street, boy, you just dispersed. You broke your neck trying to get away from this motherfucker. And he'll call you, Bernie, come here, Bernie. Boy, you play like you didn't hear him. You just keep walking. Bernie, let me catch you, boy. I be walking so hard, so fast, man. You damn near about to piss on yourself. You're so damn scared. But the next day, Wayne caught me going to the store. And he pulled up on me, man, and I was with my friend Earl. And he said, man, you heard me call you yesterday? And the punk, the bitch, just come out in your ass. I didn't hear you call me. You were calling me? You heard me call you. That's when you put Earl in it. Earl, did you hear him call me? I thought I heard him. Well, why the fuck you didn't say nothing then? Now I want to jump on Earl. That's how Mike Tyson had you. Mike Tyson had you, man, wanting to kick somebody's ass that you knew you could beat. Well, when Tyson hit you, boy, you get off that damn canvas, man. You saw somebody laughing, you went over to those son bitch in the middle of the fight. Hold on, Tyson. Who the fuck you talking to? Who you talking to? No, hold on, Tyson. Man, I'll bust your ass. Tyson was an intimidator. We always going back and forth when we're talking about this ball player, this boxer, that. I believe that we should let all these individuals, young and old, have their day. You talk about the young ball players. Now, I agree. Versus the old, I think the work ethics was much better back in the day. I think the younger ball players are more athletic. They can dunk, jump out the sky, shoot 3-pointers, but the some bitches can't shoot no free throws. They can't lay the ball off the glass. And they miss open shots. You couldn't leave those cats. I'm talking about the cats when they was playing ball in their panties. Earl Monroe, Dave Bean. Oh, when the shorts be sticking dead in the crack of their ass. Oh, man, those was ball players. Nate Thurman, who hair on his face and on his chest looked like taco meat. Boy, you talking about some bitches. Shaq is my man. But if you reflect back, he was nothing but a modern-day Wilt Chamberlain. Wilt Chamberlain was playing, and he looked like a monster of a guy against a guy that was 6'5", 6'7". They were centers. Wilt Chamberlain was 7 foot, 300 pounds. What the fuck are you going to do with something like that? But what he and Shaq have in common? Neither one of the some bitches have moves. Neither one of them can shoot free throws. I love you, Shaq. You're my rapper buddy, but you can't shoot no goddamn free throw. Now, these brothers today, I talked about us playing in our panties. Yeah, uniform used to be a little funny with that big natural and all that kind of stuff. These cats now, hair braided. They got the long-ass shirts, long-ass shorts. Look like they're playing in their pajamas. We had style. Brothers in the naturals. The jury wasn't running all and back hitting them in the face while they ran down the court. I'm not knocking them. Each his own. But, brother, we played defense. It was physical. You bowled me, I bowled you. Was no talk in between. You pushed me in the stands, God damn it, I pushed you in the stand. There was no discussion. You kicked me, doggone it, I chopped you. It was no doggone discussion. You bit me, some bitch, I stabbed you. It was no damn discussion. You knew what you was getting into. Today, guys be fighting and don't hit no damn body. You see 8 or 9 punches, but nobody got hit. The funniest fight I ever saw in the NBA was Alonzo Mourning and Larry Johnson. Who were they fighting? Their damn self? It was like they was waving bye-bye to one another. No one hit nobody. Boy. But you know what? I love you too. But I'm just making a conversation. Today's ball players versus the old, I had to stick with the old. Is it because I'm from the old? I guess I'm a little prejudiced. I guess I'm a little biased. I mean, Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan, Larry Bird, I put them with the older greats. Don't get no better than this. But these young players, play ball. Stop fighting, 'cause you can't fight. I'd rather watch the WWF. Now you're talking about baseball. Baseball has a little zest, but not like it was in the old days. Lou Brock, Kurt Flood, Joe Morgan, Pete Rose. Talk about Pete Rose all you want. You can say he bet on the game all you want. But let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. There's one thing you can't take away from Pete Rose, and that's his game. I mean, Pete Rose, man, he was one tough son bitch. That's the kind of ball player I like. Man, he was no joke. Charlie Hustle. He's the one who started sliding on head first, diving on his stomach. Man, made me sick of the son bitch. I dug Rose, but he fucked me up, 'cause I tried that shit. I was playing softball one time, and I caught myself trying to run towards third. Man, dived on my stomach, burnt my damn chest and stomach up. I ain't never did that shit again. You ain't never seen a black man with a pink chest. I burnt all the skin off my stomach and chest. That was it for me. Pete Rose was one mean son bitch. I remember in what we called a practice game for the pros was the All-Star game, and he ran over Ray Fosse, tore his shoulder apart in the late innings. Pete Rose played like it was his last game. Now, you know what? Did he bet? Didn't he bet? You make the call. But was he bad? You make the call. Now you tell me if he don't belong in the Hall of Fame. Today, ball players, they steal 20 bases, and you call them a threat. Lou Brock had over 100. Maury Wells had over 100. Ricky Henderson, that's a threat. These ball players, now you can't pitch inside. You pitch inside, the son bitch rush the mound. And once again, they hit nobody. I mean, Bob Gibson will blow your ass off the plate. Now cats got 50 home runs before the All-Star break. What they doing? They pitching underhand? What the fuck? Here it is, cats in the playoff had 29 home runs, 89 RBIs. You were like, watch out, back up, back up. Now everybody got 50 home runs. Everybody got 89 RBIs. And I'm talking about 41 games into the season. Come on, brother. Give me a break. But do I like baseball? I love baseball. Do I like it more than other sports? I don't want to start comparing. But I tell you one thing, being a sportsman, and it's just conversation. You know what? They said the same thing about us. I'm just busting balls, having fun, making conversation. Young players, keep doing what you're doing. At least you're not out there hurting anybody. Whether or not you're hurting yourself, that's a question you need to ask yourself. I want to say something to all the young athletes who may be listening to this. Whatever you do, don't play for the Chicago Bulls. Fuck the Bulls. Weinsdorf, Costello, you messed up the best team ever. Let me tell you something. How in the hell do you fuck over Jackson like that? How in the hell do you mess over Michael Jordan? Michael Jordan is not supposed to be in Washington at all. He's from Chicago, North Carolina. He made Chicago. They should have offered that man a position in the organization like all the great organizations do to great players. Washington Wizards, how the fuck do you match that? Not only that, You sit there and you tell this young ball player who now plays for the Clippers that he can't play for you because he has braids. Oh, you know what, Reinsdorf? You fucking up. Real bad. You ain't Krause. You know what, young ball players? Take it from the Mac man. Don't play for the Chicago Bulls. Fuck the Bulls. Bulls, I hope you never win a game for the next 10 years. The way you did my man Michael Jordan and Phil Jackson. Man, I was watching the NBA Finals, man, between Philly and L.A. And, man, that little son bitch Iverson, man, he got hard. I had to give it to him. But Iverson, don't be discouraged. They did Jordan the same way. When they played against Detroit Pistons, man, Detroit used to kick Jordan ass. They took that brother to the bridge. Every time he touched the ball, they broke his ass off. They didn't care who was open. They tackled the shit out of Jordan. One time they tackled him, they rushed him, and he shot the ball. He made the shot, but he was so damn hurt, he couldn't shoot the free throw. Rodman stepped on his finger. Isaiah had a finger in his eye. Mahone had an elbow on his neck. And Lambert kicked him in the ribs. And Vinnie Johnson's ugly ass just looked at him. Detroit whooped Jordan ass. So, Iverson, the best thing I can say to you is don't give up, stay patient, and get in the gym. I spoke earlier about my man Shaq, but I'm going to end it with Shaq. You know, Shaq, fuck what they talking about. You too big. Can't nobody stick you. It's your fault that you're a big son of a bitch? No. If you play any softer than you are right now, the first thing they were saying, for a big man, he's soft as a fuck. It's not your fault, man, that you baby Huey. It's not your fault, man, that everybody else can't measure up to you. You keep knocking folks' chests in. You keep dunking on folks when the ball go through, busting their fucking head. You keep doing it. You catch up to you. Don't you come down to them. So Shaq, my brother, who love you, baby? I'm not a jealous motherfucker by nature. I might have been when I was a little boy. I'm not envy toward anybody for anything they got or what they have. I think it's a motivation for me. But you know what? To be honest with you, one time in my life, I was a jealous son of a bitch. And I was jealous at Marvin Gaye and the Jackson 5. I don't think it was a black man alive that wasn't jealous of Marvin Gaye. I'm being honest. Marvin Gaye had something about him, man, that just women and men alike. I kind of dug him myself, but I kind of hid it. I'm not gay or anything like that, but he had a certain suave appeal about himself. And you know what? As I look at Marvin today, he wasn't that really a handsome guy. But he had something about him, the sex appeal, the personality, that just made people just fall head over heels over Marvin. My grandma had cataracts so damn bad in one eye, but when Marvin Gaye came on, she saw very, very well. We had to put a wallpaper with Marvin Gaye's picture just for her to be able to see. Man, you mad as hell when you saw Marvin Gaye come up. Ooh! Ow! Ooh! Man, he hit that note, man, and the women just be screaming and hollering, and I say something stupid as a jealous fucker would. Oh, he gay. And my wife wouldn't pay me no attention. Oh, you just jealous, motherfucker. That's all you are. You just jealous. We went home, be arguing, fussing, and fighting over Marvin Gaye. And every time my wife put his record on, I was so jealous, man, I would walk out like I had something to do. And you know what? I would never sit with her and listen to Marvin Gaye. But I loved him so much, I go in my car and listen to Marvin Gaye. That's a hypocrite like a motherfucker. Jackson 5 had the same effect on me. Every black man you alive from my generation, from the 70s, was jealous of the Jackson 5. Silvers tried it. The Osmond tried it. But it was something about the Jackson 5. They were some nice-looking men. Even Tito fat ass was a decent-looking son of a bitch. Boy, they was so fine looking, man. You was hoping and praying that one of them was gay. Damn, Jackson 5, the natural was so nice and shaped and round. Michael Jackson was sliding and gliding. This young motherfucker was doing James Brown, man. He reincarnated. Marlon, he was a dancer. Couldn't sing a fucking lick, but boy, he was so nice looking. And Jackie, high-pitched homosexual, wanted him to be leader. The oldest, Jermaine, all of them were some nice looking men. I got to give the Jackson 5 credit. They were good. Jackson, you all had a hell of a group. You all were fantastic. But you know what? As a man now, you reflect back, you see how silly you were. You see how immature you were. But you were so talented. You did so much for me. You did so much for people like myself, black and white. Now that you grow into your own and you realize what talent and what hard work is all about, I have nothing but respect for you guys. I mean, back in the day, man, they had lyrics. They sang about something. They didn't just talk about themselves. They started with love songs. I mean, it was like, baby, I miss you. Baby, I need you back. Don't go, baby. I won't do it again, honey. It was shit like that. The bands had instruments, man. It was entertaining. When you went back to the show and you saw Earth, Wind, and Fire, people were sitting there talking, man, blah, 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 man, when the show going to start? You heard all this noise, and then when the curtains came up and the music started and the smoke hit, man, the lights went off, man, you grabbed your woman's hand, you pulled tight, everybody was in there together, smiling, looking at one another. Man, it was a beautiful thing. Now, shit. You go see a group, man, and they perform, they sing about 2 songs. Then they say, good night! Then they throw the microphone down, break the son bitch. You be sitting there, ain't this a bitch? This some bullshit here. And if they're not doing that, they lip singing. They pantomiming. They're not singing for real. And the next thing you know, the record star is skipping, and they sitting up there, oh, baby, 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 like it's a motherfucker sick. This is crazy. Oh, entertainers, man, let me tell you something. I'll give you a perfect example. I was doing a show with the Intruders, and I was a little bitty boy. And one of the members in the group of the Intruders was sick. And, man, he was sitting up there singing, and they was doing their steps. You know, all groups had steps back then. And, man, they went off, and the lead singer was singing, but one of the members was so ill. They had oxygen on the back. He came back and was sucking. And this part came back. He slid back across the stage like there was nothing wrong. He did his stuff for a good 3 minutes again, plus he was overweight. He was sliding, doing the splits, somersault, slid backstage. They got the oxygen. Then came back out, slid, and took a bow. I said, that motherfucker bad. Man, that was bad. I'm talking about music when I was coming up, man. Those were good old days. Look at me. I'm 43 talking about the good old days. Ain't that a bitch? I mean, you're looking back, man, and I remember when I used to see the Ohio Players. Oh, girl, give me a L and a O. It takes V. It takes E. Together. Oh, man. Oh, that's all. Oh, man, they used to sing. Oh, man, you be grinding and kiss it, don't slow dance no more. I mean, you look at the Parliament, Boosie, James Brown. Cats used to come out, man, with binocular glasses on, knickerbockers, big-ass shoes, man, with the curve on the toe. Smoke, Earth, Wind, and Fire, Rick James. Man, I'm talking about some cats, man, that for 2 hours, you were fascinated. Fascinated. Wasn't nobody getting shot. Wasn't nobody arguing, stepping on one's feet. Folks were sitting up there hugging, romancing. You were tripping out, man. Smokey Robinson, I wasn't a Smokey Robinson fan. But he was another one of those some guns that women used to sit there and just drool over. If you touch a woman underneath her dress, man, let me tell you something. That's all you had to do. And they look at you and say, Smokey. Boy, you got some. You ain't get no sympathy, pussy. You got a lot of kisses, I'm telling you. It trips me out. I listen to the CDs today, and the kids be saying, oh, that's a jam. That's Elbow. That's Eminem. Man, motherfucker, that's Smokey Robinson. There ain't no damn Eminem. And then when you play the original version, they look at you like you're crazy. My niece tell me, well, I still like the new one better. How in the fuck can you like something that ain't theirs? But you know what? That's just my opinion. I wish it was back in the day when my parents was telling me about Duke Ellington and Ella Fitzgerald and Sammy, and they felt the same way passionately the way I feel about my entertainers. And you know what? They're right. And we're right. But I tell you one thing, you young teenagers today, when you're 43 and 53, you can't listen to that shit you listening to. I bet you that. You know, I'm not a big fan of music today, but one thing for sure, I'm not one of those people who blame music for everything. People always saying that music made their kids do wrong. Man, that's bullshit. I don't think anybody can influence your child except you. Your responsibilities are yours. My grandma used to say, when you act a certain way, when you're on the outside, the reflection of your home. And I believe that. You know what? You can put it on Snoop if you want to, but Snoop ain't got a damn thing to do with your crib. Nothing. His video ain't nothing but 2 minutes long. So if anybody doing something wrong, it's your child. If somebody motivating your child to do wrong, it's you. So people, take responsibility for your goddamn self. Quit pointing the damn finger. Because you know what? You point your finger, you got 3 pointing back at you. Hypocrites. I still love comedy, man. I'm not just talking as a performer. I love to laugh, man. I love to be entertained. I'm speaking as a fan, not as a comedian. A lot of things I see, I'm not pleased with. Like today's comics, they want it too fast. They want it real quick. Is it their fault? No, it's not their fault. I call them microwave niggas. I don't mean that with any disrespect, but they just don't have the proper training. They accept whatever. They don't commit themselves to the joke. They want something right away. Everything on cable. They don't say no. You put me on, they want to be on. There ain't no more comedy clubs. You don't get the basics. Comedy owners had control. They told you what you could not do. When I started, they taught you how to host a show. They taught you how to become a headliner. They taught you all those important ingredients that made the perfect soup. Comedy clubs provided the right training, man. All those things are gone. People don't really go to comedy clubs. They turn on BET, they turn on Comic View. And it got so raw, man. Now, me, myself, I just give the people what they want. The people want to hear it. Do you think it's funny? I don't know. They do. And that's the audience now. I don't know. Being funny comes from inside. Everybody can tell a joke, but everybody can't tell a story. A storyteller is someone with imagination, someone who has range. This motherfucker ain't sitting up here perpetrating a fraud, going out there listening to somebody else, and then going across the street and retelling a joke you already heard. But when you're a comic, and those some bitches don't laugh, your ass is out. And that's the difference between now and then. They don't want to pay their dues. But I'm going to tell you something. You got to pay your dues. Now, one individual I like, being honest? I like me some Eddie Murphy. I think he's the most talented son bitch when he ain't into himself. And what I mean by that, when Eddie's doing comedy and he's into comedy, wow. Can't nobody touch him. I think when Eddie brings himself to the camera, he loses perspective. I may be wrong. This is what I see as a fan. But when Eddie, man, closes his eyes and go out there and become Eddie, his work is unbelievable. Everybody asks me about his stand-up. Would I like to see Eddie come back in terms of stand-up? You want my honest opinion? No. That's like watching Michael Jordan come back. I don't want to see them come back. I think they're done. And I think they've done their best. I think they've proven themselves. I think they have a legacy that nobody can touch. And why come back and tamper with it? Eddie, don't come back. Mike, do what the fuck you want to do, but Eddie, don't come back. Today, do I watch the movies? I can't really watch them. And I guess I'm a little biased. I'm used to the George Raft, James Cagney, them motherfuckers, man. I mean, man, they had dialogue back then. The way they talk fascinated me. Hey, Bump, I take you in the back, put some pennies on your eye. You a double crosser? I'll waste you. Hey, Bugsy, take him in the back and loosen him up. Man, that shit, don't nobody talk like that for Hey, Bugsy, come here, Bugsy. Come here, pal. I mean, all that drama. Betty Davis, Robert Mitchell, Paul Newman, the black and white and the storytelling was just fascinating to me. Today, there's no story. If they ain't showing a titty, or they ain't blowing something up, or if ain't no soundtrack, the fucking movie ain't shit. I compare then and now where you had 5 great actors in one film. Now you got one cat carry the whole damn film and he got 8 lines. We had bullshit nowadays too. How they used to shoot the gun out your hand, pew, and the guy dropped the gun. Be like, oh man, that's some bullshit. That ain't never some bullshit. No blood, nowhere. And back then, what used to trip me out? When the guy be behind the door and you walked in and he took the gun and hit you on the back of the head, you be knocked out for 4 hours. Boy, I was a little boy, I'd be like, that's some bullshit. Have you ever been hit across the head with a pistol? That's some real shit. That pistol will knock your ass out. What used to fascinate me too? How the gangsters was real gangsters. Now today gangsters, they hold their guns from the side, from a 45-degree angle. Back then, the guy had his hand in his pocket, acting like he had a gun. Boy, you couldn't even get away. He stick his hand in your back and say, keep moving. Don't turn around. I got a surprise for you, pup. Oh, man, that scared the shit out of you. You look back and turn around, he had a fucking comb in his pocket. No disrespect, no hating, no jealousy. The old entertainers, old ball players, the old actors, the old comedians. My hat goes off to you. Chapter 4, The Career Track. The first bomb I had was in Chicago when I was first starting off. I was in my backyard at my mother-in-law's house at a barbecue and I was acting a zip damn fool. And the guy saw me clowning. And man, he walked up to me and said, man, you funny as hell. I got a damn show. I'd like to put you on. I said, put me on? He said, yeah, man, it's going to be a Cadessa Del Mar. I never will forget, man. Boy, I was sitting up there, man, and he said, man, I'm going to put you on the show. And I said, okay. It was like a month and a half away. He gave me $400. Now, I'm sitting up there. I've been doing small venues and private parties and so on and so forth. And I got there to Cadessa Del Mar, 1,500 people. That was about the largest amount of people I ever played in front of in my life. And there was Arsenio Hall and another guy named Tom Thayer. Arsenio Hall went up, man, and he killed. I mean, he did a whole routine about spanking your kids and stuff, man. They were just falling out laughing. And Tom Thayer, he came up behind him and he did a routine about Mayberry, Andy Griffin, Barney. He did voices and all that kind of stuff. Oh, man. Hear my black ass. I went on. 2 minutes into my act, man, I heard people in the crowd, get your black ass off, man. Fuck you. You ain't funny, some bitch. Man, all my family, in-laws was there, man. I was so hurt. They were just looking at me, man. I stood there, man, and the hollering and the screams got so loud. Man, I was dying the death of a pilot. My shit was going down. I mean, man, I was dying. All the clowning and stuff that I was doing, man, I sat there and my family was just stunned. My daughter was just looking dead at me. My wife, she was trying to be strong for the both of us. And, man, I had to walk through the same audience that were booing me, man. I heard them sitting at the table. They're that motherfucker. There he is. He ain't shit. He ain't nothing. Black some bitch. Man, I just kept walking. I was trying to be strong, but I wanted to jump through the doggone window. And you know how black folks are. Ever since then, they always threw it in my face. Every time I tell a joke, man, at Christmas time and Thanksgiving functions, that's what my sister-in-law and them will always throw in my face. You should have did that when you was in front of all those damn people. And you funny, now ain't nobody else. Oh, man, it was killing me. My ego was beat up. It tore me down. I was so afraid of the mic, man. I didn't touch the mic for almost a year. But eventually I came out of hiding, man. I performed at this place called the Crystal Palace on 119th in Michigan in Chicago. This dude saw me at this party, and I was hilarious. Once again, I'm making a comeback. Can you believe that? A comeback after a year performing. And I mean, not even a full year, but I was making a fucking comeback. Man, I got there, man, and what number of pimps, players, prostitutes, hustlers, everybody you can think of at the Crystal Palace, they was there. And man, I kept reminiscing in my mind about how I died, man, on stage, the last big show. And I mean, all you saw was smoke and the big hats and the hot pants and the mini skirts and, I mean, players, whole layers. I mean, it was packed. And all of a sudden, the producer said, "Bernie, 5 minutes." When he said that, everything shook loose. Man, I tried to find an excuse to get out of this show. So all of a sudden, I saw the guy. He came back. He said, "You ready?" I said, "Man, I have to go. I have to leave." He said, "What's wrong?" I said, "Man, there's something wrong with my wife, man. I had an emergency." Now, at that particular time, there weren't no pages. At that particular time, man, how was I supposed to know my wife was in trouble? And what made me call home? But that was that time. He didn't question. He didn't think about it. The difference between then and now. I said my wife was jumped on. Will you believe that? I was so petrified that I told a big-ass lie on my wife. Something as tragic as that. My wife being jumped on. Man, he said, "Bernie, we can work it out, man." I ran out the door. I ran, man, so fast. "I got to go, man. I got to go." I kept running. I got in the car. Man, I drove off, man, like I was going to the hospital to really see my wife. I drove 2 blocks, and I pulled over, and I was humiliated. I was so embarrassed. I was hurt. Not just because of me running away, but because I lied. I lied on my wife. I lied on myself. I punked out. I let somebody get me and back me in a corner to that point to make me sit there and punk out on myself like that. I was upset. I sat there and I looked in the mirror, in the rearview mirror of my car, and I said, "You punk motherfucker." You know what? I took that experience, man. I kept reminiscing in my mind about how I died, and I started acting more and more and doing more comedy, and I refused to run again. And maybe that's where the title came from, "I Ain't Scared of You," because I refused to quit. I said, "Bernie Mac, it runs no more." And I started working more and more. I mean, every time there was a mic, I touched it. If I didn't hook it up, I unhooked it. I just really started dedicating myself to the craft. And you know what? I wasn't getting paid a dime. But pay wasn't important to me. I wanted to be a comedian. I wanted to be an actor. And you know what? I didn't want to be it for them. I didn't want to be it for you. I had to prove to myself. That stuck in the back of my mind, in the back of my heart, how I ran, how I lied, how I cheated myself, how I got booed, and I said they will never boo me again. So the next time Bernie Mac ever gets booed, you better believe I had not dedicated myself, that I got complacent. And I don't think you're going to see that for a long, long time. Man, you got to be careful about how you play roles, man, because black folks take it very seriously, man. Like Django Lady, they wanted me to play the fag. They wanted me to be this flaming fag. And I didn't want to do that because I can see brothers now, man. "Oh, Mac, man, you play that old faggot-ass motherfucker in jail, man. Man, you punked out on our ass, man." And they believe that. This is a movie. This is not for real. But they take shit for real. They don't look at it as a movie. Black folks don't understand that this is pretend. But my black folks, as serious as they are, we watch The Fugitive, and we're like, "Oh, man, he played that shit too well. Harrison Ford, he probably did some shit like that for real in real life." You know? White folks do that type of shit. Or like when I played Dollar Bill in the Players Club. At the end, when my character Dollar Bill gets his head beat up and I'm thrown in the truck. Oh, people come up to me today. They even ask me, "Hey, man, where they take you, man? Where they take you, man, in that truck? They put you there for real?" Man, it's a movie. This one guy asked me, man, this ain't no lie. He said, hey, Bernie, did they kill you, man? Did they kill you in the movie? I said, yeah, man, they killed me, man. Damn, they killed your motherfucking ass, man. Hey, man, I mean, you played that for real, though. I just looked at him. I didn't say nothing. Then he said, man, Bernie, when they hit you with that bat in the movie, man, I know that shit hurt. You just have to look at him. You just have to pause. This shit means a lot to them. Now, I can see a little kid doing it. I got a friend, her grandson, the cutest little boy, man, chocolate sun gun, man, and he's smart. And, he's short as hell. He's about 3 foot tall, man, but he's 9 years old, but he's smart. Anyway, I went over to my friend's house, man, and he was over there, and he came up to me, and he looked at me, he said, hey, Bernie, how you over here and you dead? I just saw him kill you in the movie. Now, that's a young mind, And I just looked at him. I said, man, no, I'm not dead, man. I said, I'm just acting. And he looked at me, how you do both of them? And I sat down and I explained to him, what really is going down. Now, you know what? I can accept that. But a grown-ass adult, it's amazing, man, how you can play a role and people take it so seriously. Oh, man, it's amazing. I remember another time I was somewhere, I was playing golf, and a brother came up to me. He said, what's up, man? I said, what's up, brother? How you doing? But he asked me, he said, what Steve Harvey said? Like we sleep together or something. I mean, like we connected at the fucking hip. I said, man, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I think people are bored with their own lives. So, they find something to talk about in other people's lives, especially people that's on TV. It's amazing, man, how people come up to me and ask me things like, is Martin crazy? Man, is Sinbad, man, he cool? Man, Steve Harvey straight, man, y'all get along? They ask you things like they really want you to say no. Motherfuckers just want dirt on you, man. They hear shit bad, man, and they just like to really hear fucking dirt on you. Me, myself, do I get into that? No. How do I defeat it? You have to be strong. You have to just overlook it, see past it, go walk through it. Because it's going to constantly keep coming. It's going to keep coming more and more. People just like dirt. Shit, I'm quite sure people talk shit about me, man. That motherfucker make me sick, Shit, man, cause look at that motherfucker. I know they probably saying all kind of numerous things about me, Because one thing they can say about Bernie Mac, I'm not going to bullshit when I go on stage. Now, whatever your ammunition you have in your arsenal, if you don't use it, I'm using mine. I'm leaving divots. And that's one thing they know about the Mac man. I don't know if that makes them afraid or what. I don't know. But I can't worry about it. I don't worry about other people. I worry about the Mac man. I go out there, man, and I try to knock a hole in whatever I do. I look at the young comics today, I listen to their names. Wow, I'm show you how to change the times are. Now it's like listening to a weather bureau. I hear earthquake, tornado. Snowflake. These cats got names now, man. It's just unbelievable. It's funny. Now that's comedy by its damn self. You know what? People come up to me all the time and they ask me, hey, Bernie. Hey, man, how you doing? How you doing, man? My cousin, a comedian. You know Boxhead? Man, I look back, man, not a whole lot of people gone out their way to help me. Phyllis Hyman, man, she was truly a blessing to me. And before she passed, she used to always tell me, no, I wasn't. Yes, she was. She hooked me up for the first really big gig that I've ever had in my life. It was at the Universal Amphitheater in Los Angeles. And it was her and, Steve Washington. And, man, she fought for me to be on that show. That was the biggest crowd I ever walked between two curtains in my life. 7,000 people. Well, there haven't been a lot of comics who've done a lot for me. I used to go to the amateur room, man, and people would just play me to the left. A lot of other comics, they had their cliques and shit like that. Man, I was never involved in any clique. I was always solo, by myself. I always been cool with a few of them, but I never really been the cat to really hang out with nobody. I got rejected so many times, man, I'm kind of immune to it. But in Hollywood, blacks know what we're up against. So I don't see why in the hell we keep getting angry. How many times we keep seeing the same old shit, but it still bothers? I done seen every side of prejudice. I done went on auditions, man, walked into the room, and ain't nothing but blacks all up in there. And there's only one role, Pookie. Who you reading for? Everybody asking everybody, who you reading for? Who you here for? Then it come to me, Mac, who you reading for? Who in the fuck do you think I'm reading for? It's only one role, that's Pookie. He reading for Pookie. You reading for Pookie. I'm reading for Pookie. And Pookie dies in the beginning of the damn film. And he only has one line. And that's, pow! Pookie dead. That's it. Pookie. I'm not going to complain about my success, man. I grew up hard. So to have money and this so-called fame, man, everything that I've achieved, man, is gravy. It's cherry as far as I'm concerned. Okay? But I'm going to tell you something. It's hard to make people understand that. People feel that you got all these things and everything is okay. You know, and they use psychological blackmail to deal with you, especially your friends and your relatives. And that's what fucking hurts, man. Instead of just coming up to you like they used to, they come up to you and they throw in your windows, man. Shit, I don't know what I'm going to do in a couple months, man. They're going to take my house from me. Just put this shit on your mind. That shit is wrong, man. Then they'll say a few more times, yeah, shit, we'll have to move in a couple of months. Why you just don't come and talk to me like you used to? I don't get any of that now. I get bullshit, schemes, scam, and these people who's supposed to love you, supposed to be your friends and your family. Then they say real loud, man. Don't make no goddamn sense, man. Shit. Pretty soon, man, I'm going to have to go get a trailer. You know where I can get a trailer from, man? What type of shit is that, man? I don't say nothing. I let them keep on talking. I let them keep on doing it. Before they leave, they always come back. Hey, man, Mac, I'm going to get ready to go, man. I'll give you my new address, man. When I have to get ready to put me out, man, and whenever I find a place, I'm going to give you the address and stuff. You can call me. Get the fuck on out of here. Man, I'm getting so good at this stuff, man. I know when the bullshit coming, man. As soon as I hear your voice, I'm ready. Here it come. Hello? Hey, man, how you doing? All right, I'm doing good. You all right? Yeah, man, I'm going to be all right. God going to take care of me, man. God going to take care of me. Always got to throw the Lord in it. I'm doing pretty good, man. How you doing? I'm doing good, man. Yeah, I'm blessed too, man. I might be blind in one eye. This arthritis might be killing me, but I'm blessed. You know, I take my heart pills and my medicine for high blood pressure, and it's high as a motherfucker, but I'm blessed. My diabetes acted up, and my big tongue done got infected, man. But boy, this hypertension keep on going up and down, but you know, the Lord let me see another day. I'm blessed, Bernie. I ain't got it like you. But boy, I'm blessed. I can see it coming. Begging ass brother-in-law, they call, they don't say hi, they go right in. Hello? Hey, man, no, they laid me off my job, man. Shit, you know your niece got to have a little operation. I done told your sister, boy, I don't know what we're going to do. Boy, we get $8,000, boy, we'll be all right. Boy, your niece will be all right, man. You know, because I'm telling you, we family. That's all we got is family. We ain't got each other. We ain't got nothing. If I can't come to you, who the hell I can come to, man? If I had your hand, I'll cut mine off, boy. You doing good, man. You know, I saw you on television the other day, man. Me and the dude got in an argument at work, man. I told him, you been funny a long damn time, boy. Shit. But that operation, they want to do it Friday. Just a little minor operation, man, Friday, you know. Did your wife tell you? No, she didn't tell me. No, yeah, man. Hey, man, we're going to come over, man, around 4 o'clock. That's okay? What you coming over for? Your wife didn't talk to you? No, she didn't talk to me. Yeah, you know, I just got to tell you about the operation. You know, she's going to have the operation, man, this Friday. And you need about $8,000. We're going to pay you back, Bernie, if we got to sell the damn house. I mean, we just can't let my daughter die, man. You're not going to let my daughter die like that, are you? But you know what trips me out? Once again, when you lie on your daughter, you lie on your own damn kids. Now, I don't mind helping you, but when you get to that, you're bullshitting. And you know what's funny? Besides that, when you ask for your money back, It's not that you really want the money back, at least not me, because I know you can't give it back. I'm just trying to get control over the situation, because if you don't stop it, it gets fucking out of hand. I mean, they get mad. Hey, man, I thought you were going to pay me back. You know, you ain't called me, you ain't said nothing, man. I mean, what the fuck? You say you're going to pay me back? Oh, man, hold on now. I know you ain't tripping about that little money, man, as well as you doing. God damn. You just got through doing a movie. You got a television show. You ain't tripping over no bullshit like that. Hey, man, you told me that you was going to pay me back. This little fucking money you gave me, Bernie, ain't going to hurt you. God damn. You swept me on some bullshit. What? Man, I'm just saying. You got your own show. You swept me for $8,000 fucking dollars. Man, I'm going to give you your goddamn money. You ain't never got to ask me for a goddamn thing. Your sister come in. What's going on here? Ask your brother. Ask your rich-ass brother. Bernie, what you done did? Look, all I did was ask for my money. You know he got high blood pressure. Goddamn, I'm your sister. We all sleep in the same goddamn bed one time. We gonna give you your money, Bernie. You gotta come over here like you our fucking landlord. I ain't come over here like I ain't been on here in 2 years. What the fuck you talking about? Fuck that. I gave you a lot of money when you ain't had nothing. And when you didn't have a damn dime before you became Bernie Mac. Now here come the tears. Motherfuckers trying to make you feel bad for doing well. Don't worry about it. We're going to give you money. No, baby, no, man. Fuck it. Fuck him, baby. Fuck him. No. We're going to pray for him. The Bible said the money is the root of all evil. Ain't that some shit? Now they done gone and quote the Bible over my money. If it ain't a problem over money, it's a problem over some bitch being jealous. They got a combo look. They're jealous as hell, but they do it with a smile. That's a smile and a frown. You see it all in Hollywood, especially at the awards show, when the announcers say the winner is Denzel Washington. They sit there like they're happy for you, but they're jealous as hell. You see that combo look, and they clapping, and they trying to keep that fake smile. When the camera's off, and it's a little frown, but then you turn the camera right back on, it's a smile. Mad motherfuckers. Man, it is funny when you're successful, man, how women got a way of getting your ass. They'll tell on you when you're successful. They'll see you on TV or something like that. Oh, they got to tell. Girl, Bernie Mac, I used to suck his dick right over behind McDonald's. Yeah, we went to the beach and everything. Got us a fish sandwich. Girl, bro, he made me holler. Oh, What? Girl, I used to suck him off all the time. Ooh, he was something else. You lying. No, I ain't. Bernie Mac a motherfucker. That's when you're successful. Now, if you're a bum, something like that, shit. She ain't gonna tell nothing. I can see her and her girlfriend talking. Girl, there go Bernie Mac. Didn't you used to fuck him? No, no, I didn't. Now, he asked me for some, but I ain't never really give none. We ain't never do nothing. You a lie. You did fuck him. You did. No, I did not. We kissed a couple of times. That's all he did. He caught me off guard, and I kissed him back, but I ain't never really gave him none. He a lie. You sucked his dick. You the goddamn lie. I ain't never ever sucked his dick. Nah, he asked me to, but I ain't never do it, though. You know what? As a comedian, there's certain something I do try to stay away from, like politics. I'm not into politics. I'm not a politician. Everybody don't have a view. Some people just want to get up in the morning, live their life with their family, mind their own damn business. Everybody ain't on current events, you know? Everybody asks, what you think about foreign policy? I don't think a damn thing about foreign policy. My life is foreign as it is. That's my opinion. What you see is what you get. And I tell it like it is each and every day. I walk in the room by myself. I ain't got no posse. I don't need no bodyguard. I ain't running for Congress. Man, I am a fucking comedian. What the fuck I need a posse? Ain't nobody trying to assassinate Bernie Mac. That's like fucking with Bozo. Who want to kill a fucking comedian? All these cats running around with bodyguards and things like that, that's their business. That's not my style. All my life, I've been solo. And I like to stay solo. One thing about being successful, man, has opened up all kinds of stuff for me. I'm doing things I never used to do. I never thought about doing. Like, I like to play golf. I play it a lot. I play as much as possible now. I got into golf about 6 years ago. I started watching it first and everything. Then I got into the Tiger Woods and so on and so forth. We all got to mention Tiger Woods. That's some proud shit. But before I got into it, man, my agent came to me, man. He said, man, Bernie, you got to play golf. He kept busting my balls. I ain't never want to play no fucking golf. Always been running, hopping fence, man, chasing motherfuckers. That was my kind of sport. Tackling, physical, throwing punches. Man, but the first time I played golf, I'm not going to lie, I was tired as hell. I was walking, bending over. Man, my back was hurting. My ankles were sore. Man, my sides, man, my arms was, I couldn't raise my arm up, all that yakking, because I shot 160-something. For those of you all who don't know what golf scores mean, that's high. I shot 160 times trying to hit this damn ball, and I'm talking 18 holes. That's a lot of damn swinging. I'd rather chop fucking wood. Like I said, man, I was tired as a fuck, man. The next thing you know, man, I got a couple of good hits. Man, I got all juiced up, man. I started taking lessons, man. I really started learning how to play the game. And, man, knowing what putting meant and what chip shot is and all that kind of stuff. And golf ain't no chump game, man. It's strategic. You ain't just out there playing against somebody. You playing against the elements, the course, man, the wind. Then you get out there, man, the breeze is blowing, the sun is shining, the grass is all nice and green, man. Brothers ain't used to that bull. Shit, they started talking about caddy. Man, I didn't know the fucking first thing about no caddy. I thought we was going to be driven in a Cadillac or something like that. That's what I thought. I've been hunting for the last 4 or 5 years, man. Now, I don't go to hunt to kill, but now, man, I learned the art, the elements. Man, the exercise, man, you better walk 13 miles when you get through hunting. Man, when you lie down, man, you falling the hell out. The first time I went hunting, I didn't know a damn thing about hunting, man. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. My pants was all pressed. My boots was shining. I had cologne on. My pager was on my hip. I had a sharp-ass hat on. This old man came up to me and said, where the fuck you going? I looked at him. I didn't know him. I said, man, I'm going hunting. He said, man, the animals ain't going to be out here, man. They're going to smell your ass a mile away. I didn't know. Man, we got out there on the grounds, man. I saw raccoons, quails, squirrels, deers, all of them just skipping, running around. Man, they had all these rules, man. Now you're entitled to 3 squirrels, 2 rabbits, 2 quails. And if they ain't quail season, you can't shoot no quail. You can't shoot at no rabbit if it ain't rabbit season. And you know what? The funny thing about it, the animals know all the rules. You can't shoot until you're 500 yards behind the fence. And the animals fucking know that. Before you get beyond 500 yards, man, they're jumping, running, playing with one another. Once we load up, all those animals was fucking gone. We walked for 4 and 5 hours before one guy caught a quail. When we got through, we walking back to our respective cars, and we got beyond the fence, all the fucking animals came out, playing, skipping, running, jumping again. I said to myself, ain't this a bitch? The motherfuckers playing hide and go seek. Man, when you go hunting, man, the dogs, man, they are a trip. Man, you see how the dogs hunt on television, man, the tail stick up, the nose is out. Man, they go flush out that rabbit, man. You hear the dogs barking. That means he's running the rabbit towards you. So I'm out there, man. I ain't shot shit. My friends say, okay, burn this next rabbit on you. They always trying to give me the rabbit, but once again, I ain't never shot nothing. They beating my balls all day. And all of a sudden, I hear the dogs barking, man, and everybody saying, Bernie, get ready. The dogs howling, the rabbit came out of the bushes, looked dead at me. Everybody was screaming, "Shoot it! Shoot it, Bernie, shoot it!" Man, I raised up, man. The rabbit started looking dead at me, man. I didn't do nothing. I shot up in the air and the rabbit took off. The dog came out the bushes, looked at me, honest to God, and snapped at me. Motherfucker, all that work I'm doing and you sitting up there shooting in the damn air. Man, they was so mad at me, man. They put me in the back of the truck with the dog. The dog was in my ear growling all the damn way. Black-ass motherfucking Christian-ass hunter. Letting rabbits and squirrels go by like I'm paying a toll. That's how he was talking to me. I said, man, get your damn dog. Get your dog. And the dog was just looking at me. Some bitch. Chapter 5, Family. Man, it's funny, man. People always want what you got. They look at me like I'm not having any kind of pressure. That's because I went through it all. Man, they just don't think me and Rhonda ever had our differences. We don't have any now because we're beyond that. But man, we had our humbugs. I mean, physical confrontations. Man, that sister would come at me like Joe Frazier, head down, just swinging. One time we had a humbug. She said, "You ain't going out." I went out 2 days in a row, coming in at 4 or 5 o'clock. She went on and told me, she said, "I done told you about daylight hitting your ass, didn't I?" You know, you don't tell me what to do. I'm grown. So I said, I'm going to show you how grown I am. She said, "Okay, you ain't going nowhere today." I said, "Who? I don't know who the hell you talk to." I said, "Yeah, okay." Man, I tried to go to bed, man. My head was sore from drinking all night. My head beating like a heart. Man, so I tried to get into bed. This woman turned the radio on real loud. Then she let all the blinds up, opened the drapes. The sun was beaming in on me, man. My head was hurting. Man, she said, "You ain't getting no motherfucking rest today. I bet you don't get no motherfucking rest today." So now my daughter gets up. Her name is Boops. I mean, man, now I got to cool out. I got to act like everything is cool. Meanwhile, Rhonda's making breakfast for everybody except me. I mean, the house smells so good, man. I get up, I walk in the kitchen, man, and shit, man, ain't nothing for me to eat. How in the hell, man, ain't nothing for me? I'm looking at my daughter, man. My daughter eating, man. I'm looking at her, and I ask her for some. I say, "Hey, baby girl, can I have a bite?" "No, Daddy, this all Mama cooked." How in the hell you just cooked 2 damn chicken wings? So around 5 or 6 o'clock, man, I get my buddy give me a call. We got to go out. Got a party going on. Well, my wife heard me on the phone. As soon as I got off, she came running to me out of nowhere. She said, "Didn't I tell you wasn't going nowhere tonight?" I told her, I said, "Well, you don't tell me. You watch and see. I'm grown." She said, Okay. Man, I put my clothes out, laid them across the bed and everything. I had my drawers on the side, my go-out drawers, the ones that be in the crack of your ass, real tight. They fit real snug. When you take them off at night, you got a little brown stain on the rim, sweaty-ass drawers, you be dancing with. I got my cologne on, spraying my drawers down and everything. I'm clean-shaven, the hair all even and shit. She looked at me. She said, "I'm going to tell you something. You come back up in here, I'm telling you right now, it's going to be some shit." I said, "Well, I ain't worried about it. Because you bring it on. I'm going out. I'm grown-ass man." She said, "Yeah, okay. I ain't sweating nothing, right? I ain't sweating." I came back in around 6 that morning. Man, that sister met me at the door with a slip-on, had a scarf on her head like a knot tied like Ain't Your Mama, like she'd get ready to make some pancakes. I walked in, man, then all of a sudden she was behind the door. And she pushed the door back, and she had her hand behind her back. She said, "You think I'm bullshitting, don't you?" I said, "Look here, woman." I said, "Come on now." Now I'm trying to look behind her back to see what the hell she had in her hand. So when you're nervous, when you say shit, like, hey, come on now. Hey, she said, "No, motherfucker, I done told you. Look at here." I said, look, come on now, come on. She said, "I'm going to cut your ass in 2. I'm tired of this bullshit." Man, I was so doggone nervous. Next thing you know, man, we tore that house up. It's like I almost heard a bell ring. Ding! Man, my wife was biting me all on the side. You know, black folks, we got to make an announcement. When she bit me, I said, oh, the motherfucker biting. Man, I was scrapping. I'm elbowing her in the neck, man. She's hollering. I'm hollering, man, the whole 9 yards. Man, she went and got a hammer. Oh, man, she hit me on the side of the head with the hammer, man. And she said, Thor, motherfucker, Thor. Man, I had a speed down on the side of my damn head so damn big, it was sticking out like a sprung thumb. Man, the neighbors called the police, man. I heard a knock on the door. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, man, and it tore the house up. Everybody hair's all wild, man. My clothes button torn off my shirt, my scratch around my throat, blood dripping out my hand, man. Man, I opened the door to the police. Man, I was so glad to see those son of bitches I know what to do. Man, I said, come on in here, man. I'm trying to start some shit. She said, oh, I ain't started nothing. Just wait and see. The man said, what's wrong, man? She said, he been firing on me. He been beating on me. Now, women know they always got to dress up shit. They know they always got to put 100 on 10. This woman hit me. She done flipped the script and told the police that I was beating on her, but I'm bleeding with a knot on the side of my head as big as my shoe. They asked her, you want to press charges? She said, yep. And I said the same thing. I said, I'm pressing charges too. We all going to jail. Boots, get your damn clothes. You going to jail with her. We ain't got no goddamn babysitter. We all going to jail tonight. Man, my wife was like, you goddamn right. We're going to finish this shit where we started when we get back here. See, women can do that. Women can pick up where they left off, man. We get penalized for it. Man, we didn't have a whole lot of fights like that, but I mean, we had our share. I tell the story because it's true. People think because you're married, man, that you can't have difficulties and stuff like that. That's not true. I don't mean that y'all don't dig each other. I don't mean that y'all don't like each other at all. I mean you're human. Man, that's a part of it. Now, some people might say, man, I never struck my wife. That's good. But you know what? Deep down inside, you thought about it. You know, to me, all that means is you're human. You got to go from point A to get to Z. And all that stuff behind you doesn't matter anymore. When that woman came to me, I got a lot of respect for her. That woman came to me like Joe Frazier. She hit me aside the head with that hammer and told me to call her Thor. And ever since then, I look at that woman in a different light. What's up, Thor, baby? You know, some women like to cut you. My wife ain't never cut me, but she always talked about it. You always know if your wife's going to get a knife. They be cussing, all of a sudden you hear the drawer open, and you hear the drawer with all those jingles. That's when you got to stop. Hey, grab. They get ready to cut your ass in two. Now, some people might say, you know, Bernie, you promote domestic abuse. That's bullshit. Ain't no domestic abuse. If you say it is, you're a damn lie. I ain't promoting no domestic abuse. I'm just telling you what happened in my life, an incident. Now, if you want to hide what happened in your life, that's all right with me. But I guarantee you this. We all done had discrepancies in our life or with our spouses. You been with your woman, your man, X amount of years, you done threw some blows. Oh, yeah. She done said some things that might not have been right now. But right now today, I'm a much better man than I ever was. Right now today, I appreciate it. I know what's in front of me. I see what I've gotten, and I appreciate what I got. I took for granted, and that's the worst thing you can do is take something for granted. The love I have for my wife, man, I can reflect back, and I wouldn't change the love of none of those fights that I've had. It made us a better couple. All the trials and tribulations that her and I went through, I wouldn't trade for nothing in the world. I really wouldn't know how much I appreciate her if she wouldn't have came at me like Joe Frazier. She kept coming too. Man, I gave her a right hook. Bam! I could have sworn I heard somebody in the background say, "Down go Frazier! Down go Frazier!" Man, I stood up over her ass with both hands up in the air, man. Nah, I felt good. She got up on one knee. All of a sudden, I heard somebody say, "She's up! She's up!" Man, she got an 8 count. Boy, I'm telling you, man. Now I look back and I had to say, I wouldn't trade Rhonda for nothing in the world, man. For real. I'm laughing and joking. I can. I'm talking about something that happened between her and I. And we laugh about it now, both of us. Couldn't nobody take her place. She refused to let me dishonor her, man. And I refused to treat her any less than what she was. And for people listening to this, you take it for what you want. But it's the truth. Your woman done scratched you, and she done hit you, or she done something. She done pushed you, she done bowled you, you done held her tight, or something. You's a damn lie. But you know what? That's what made me and my baby the person that we are. 24 years. Now you beat that. Man, we got into a humbug over my daughter. So I always looked at myself as a decent father, not because I just grew up with my daughter, but it was because of the relationship that my daughter and I have. We've always been in constant communication. When she comes to me, I'm there for advice. And I've always been there to give her guidance. I've always told my daughter the truth. And at times she thought what I was saying was really cold. But I tell you what, I wouldn't change a thing. I was trying to teach her, without me, you have yourself. Well, anyway, what's humbug, man, was over my daughter about a birthday party. Now, my daughter has always had parties from age 1 up to 15. Every year, my sweetheart has always had a birthday party. And so for a sweet 16, she asked me could she have a party. I said no. Now, that might have been cold, and you might say, why did I pick her 16th birthday? Because I knew it meant more to her. And I wanted to let her know and let her get ready for disappointment. But you know what? They threw the damn party anyway. I was out of town. I went on the road. I came back that Sunday. And how they got busted? I got a phone call. It was a big thing about this party. Everybody knew about this, how I felt about this damn party. So I went away for the weekend. I came back, the phone rang. I had a few buddies over. We drinking a little beer. Man asked me about how the trip. I answered the phone. I said, hello? He said, how you doing, Mr. Mack? I said, yeah. The voice sounded just like my cousin Greg. So he said, Mr. Mack, I left a couple of speakers in my stereo over to your house. I'd like to set up a time to pick them up. Now, right away, I thought it was Greg, busting my balls about me telling my daughter she couldn't have a party. So I said, Greg, quit playing, man, quit playing. He said, no, this is not Greg, man. I'm telling you, Mr. Mack, I'd like to come and set up a time to pick up my speakers. Well, I'm tired. I said, quit bullshitting, Greg, quit bullshitting. So I hung up. Dude called back. He said, please, Mr. Mack, don't hang up on me. My name is such and such, and I DJ for your daughter's party. I said once again, my daughter ain't had no damn party. He said, sir, yes, she did. I was the DJ. I said, look here, I ain't gonna tell you no motherfucking more, Greg. Quit bullshitting. I hung up. The man called back. He said, Mr. Mack, I swear to you, my name is Bloody Skippy. I said, hold on. I walks in the bedroom and I wakes up Rhonda. And I said, Rhonda, did Boots have a birthday party? Some guy's calling here and say he left his speakers. She paused. She looked at me real gentle like. She said, yes. All you heard was a bell. Ding! Down goes Frazier! Down goes Frazier! Part 2, baby. One thing I can say, man, my daughter, man, she was a great girl, man. I never had any problem out of my baby girl. I can count on one hand how many times I had to spank Boots. And one of them whippings started the humbug between me and Rhonda. My daughter was outside one day, and it was kind of late, and she knew she had to be in at a certain time. We had company over, my cousin and her boyfriend. We was sitting up, we was talking. It was getting kind of late once again. And I said, where's my daughter? So I went outside and I walked where she's supposed to be playing. I walked around the corner. I didn't see my baby. I walked 2 blocks down. I didn't see my baby. I went to the corner. I walked down the alley. I can't find my daughter. Finally, I'm walking down the alley and a car pulls up and my daughter gets out the car. It's this lady driving. Oh, man. And she looked at me and she said, Mr. Mack, we went to the mall. Please don't be angry. I looked at my daughter. I said, get your ass upstairs. No, Mr. Mack, it's my fault. I said, ma'am, you ain't got nothing to do with this. She know better. I told my daughter, she don't get in no car with somebody I don't even know. I ain't never met you a day in my damn life. Oh, man, we went upstairs, man. I got that belt, man, and I whipped her, man. I hit on her butt. She was just hollering. Man, I said, don't you ever. And all of a sudden, Rhonda jumped in and she said, don't hit her again. I said, what? What I tell you about coming between me and my daughter when I'm disciplining her? So I tapped my daughter again. All of a sudden, all I heard was, ding, down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Man, I'm going to tell you, no matter what we went through, I was in love with Rhonda, and still is, from the beginning up to now. Man, I was crazy about my girl, man. We fell apart at times, man, but the love was always there. And me and my baby, we struggled, man, with money early on. I mean, we was broke. I never could buy my woman a present. Man, Christmas time, Thanksgiving, birthdays, Valentine's Day, Rhonda used to always lie for me. Everyone would ask her, what Bernie get you? Oh, he got me something in there. Well, he gonna pick it out Friday when he get paid. I never had. And I just look at her. And I just say to myself, you doing all that lying for me? And that was one damn thing I always wanted to be able to do, was to get my wife something nice or take her somewhere pleasant. We never, at that particular time, never been on a plane in my life. And I always wanted to take her for a vacation, but I never could. She used to work at this grocery store where she made $150 a week. I was working for the handicap, driving a school bus. That was for $80 a week. And I was on aid. Yep, I was on general assistant. Man, that crushed me. Those hard times, man, almost made me do some things that I'm not truly proud of. And almost made me ask my wife to participate in some things that I'm not really proud of. But I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't. Man, there's always tricks to the trade, you know? Back in the day, brothers used to have a lot of women. They would call them baby. They call them baby because they couldn't remember their names. That's when you're slick, man. You hungry, baby? Where you going, baby? Hey, I bought you this, baby. Man, Rhonda told me, she's the one to pull my coat. I just say, hey, baby. She said, look, my name is Rhonda. Do not call me baby. I'm sick of that shit. Man. I said, where the hell you coming with that? She told me, she said, cats call women baby when they got a lot of bitches and you ain't sure who you with. Man, I'm flustered now. I'm like, hey, what the fuck you mean by that now? She said, I'm just telling you. If it don't apply, let it fly. I remember one time when I first shot my pilot for my TV show, I came home from L.A. and I played in front of all my family and friends. You know, I just wanted to share it with them and get their thoughts and ideas on it like I've always done in the past. Everybody liked it. I mean, everything, man. But this is one scene where I kissed my TV wife. Man, Rhonda didn't like that shit. Now, every time we see that same part, she be looking dead at me. Like, motherfucker, yeah, I be looking straight ahead. I ain't saying nothing. I play like I'm so busy, man. She'll say something, I just go ahead on like I don't hear, you know. Man, she was like, yeah, I don't see you kissing me like that. Oh, man, you look like you enjoying that shit, you know. That's between me and y'all, well, you know. Man, brothers won't let you be professional, man. See, black folks, I don't know, they ain't used to us being actors, man. I'm an actor. But you know what? Those ain't jobs to them. You know, it's a luxury. They don't look like work. They think because I'm laying on a woman, open mouth kissing her, and I'm between her legs grinding, they think we be serious. This shit is acting. But they don't look at it like that. They look at it, man, like you having a great time. Oh, okay. So your dick might be a little heavy, all right? That's the human side of it, okay? That don't mean I care about her. Does that make sense? Oh, man. But you know what, man? I'm an actor. I do my own stunts. If I'm going to sit up there and I'm going to go through the glass, I got to go through the glass. If I'm going to kiss the woman, I'm kissing her. I got to do what I got to do, and I told my wife. So now when I show the pilot and we get to that certain part, I can't sit around, man. I got to get up like I'm busy, man. I go get drinks. Anybody want a beer, fruit, candy, or something like that. And when I get back, man, my wife's eyes is still on me. I mean, she's following me with her eyes like, yeah, motherfucker. Now on the show, we got about 4 romantic scenes where I'm hugging, embracing, and a little peck here and peck there. You know, this is television. And I told my wife, when we do it, she can't come on the set. She needs to keep her ass at home. I'm serious. You know, you mess up every damn thing. I mean, shit be all in jet. Rhonda went off on Bernie Mac's set, man. You know, I don't need all that. When you come to the set, man, you know, I don't want her watching me do my romantic scenes, man, with my counterpart. Man, she be comparing and shit. You don't hold me like that. You know, and I look the way you sucked on her bottom. I'm acting. Okay, it's not serious. For example, my wife, she's a nurse. She's a professional. When she's sitting up there washing somebody's ass and sitting up there cleaning somebody's balls, I ain't there examining. You don't wash mine like that. I don't go to her job and give medicine to the patient. Can I help you, baby? I don't do charts and take nobody's temperature, put a thermometer in the crack of their ass. I don't do all that. I don't say nothing. She probably done washed the dick bigger than mine, but do I get upset? No. It's professionalism. I'm an actor. And you know what? I done told her. I done laid down the law, and I'm serious. You fuck around, we're going to be on Judge Judy. Man, it's my first chance at television. I ain't going to let nobody take it away from me. I mean, nobody. But I haven't done a lot of love scenes in my movies either. I try to stay away from that. Because my baby, man, I know how sensitive that is to her. You know, love scenes bring out the beast in her. And I don't feel like being up arguing all doggone night. See, TV, that's restricted. A kiss here, a kiss there, then you cut. But movies, your booty's showing, man. I mean, you can't show no booty. That just looks too damn good. Booty's showing. You see a woman's thigh. You between it, both of y'all twisted. That looks too damn good. You see? I can't do it. Do I want to do it? It's none of your business. Now, you know what? You might get by with a love scene if you're making love to some old beast motherfucker, you know, a woman 350 pounds, you know, so they know it's acting then. Yeah, he's sitting up there laying with that big old hippopotamus-ass motherfucker, you know, that kind of shit. But they'll forgive you. But let it be Holly Berry or Jennifer Lopez or Angela Bassett. Shit. Man. Ding! Down goes Frazier! Down goes Frazier! Yeah, but seriously though. Love scenes, all that stuff, man. That's cool. But I don't have no outside woman, man. I ain't got no outside kids. I ain't got no vices. I don't do drugs, alcohol, cigarettes. I quit smoking, man. Wow, matter of fact, I'm clean. All I need is some sandals and a robe and a stick and walk down Lake Michigan like Moses. Now, you know, my wife, she runs my company. I've been knowing her ever since she was 15. I was like 16. We're tight. But doggone it, we all need some downtime, some peace time. I got a little office downtown, man. My assistant, she messed it up. That was my sanctuary. Man, my sister came to me and said, Rhonda wants a key. And I told her, I said, you know what, don't you worry about it. You know, I'll take care of that. You let her deal with me. Okay. My wife asked me, you know, I want a key. I said, key? For what? For my office. I said, for the office? Yeah, in case I want to show it off to some people. What you doing showing my damn office to some damn people for? That's why I work. That's why I come down and I try to create. I don't need nobody browsing around my damn office. Man, she went behind my back and asked my assistant. Man, they put the squeeze play on me. My assistant gave her the damn key, had one made. I'm in my office, minding my business, on the computer, my music bumping. I'm sitting there, I'm a jazz man. I'm nice and smooth. And who walked through the door? My wife. She let herself in. My assistant looks at me. I looks at her. She says, "You all want to go to lunch?" Man, I said, "You low-down, dirty son bitch. Betrayed me like that, went behind my back. I ain't never forgave her for that. Ain't nothing but a stool pigeon. I ain't gonna forgive her. Man, we was tight as a pair of drawers. But that's one thing about a man. He wants loyalty. Woman got the 12 faces of Fu Manchu. You can't trust them, man. You know what I mean? They're in the same damn union. But you know what else, man? No matter what you do, women, they so insecure. If you come home early, they're insecure. Man, my wife called me. It don't take number 15 minutes for me to call her back. They still insecure. My wife can put her hands on me 24 hours a day. You're still tight. Women want to be your mama. They want to run you. They want to pamper you, dress you, feed you. They ask you where you going, where you been, what time you coming back. Where you going? Down the street. Down where? Right on this corner. Which corner? It's 4. Man, I'm 43 years old, and sometimes I feel like a little damn boy. Gotta watch what I eat, watch what I wear, watch where I'm going. Pages jumping off. Just want to keep you in sight. But you know what? It's my fault. I did it. I spoiled them. I spoiled my assistant. I spoiled my kid. I spoiled my wife. I spoiled my crew. I spoiled my business. And this is what the fuck I get. And you know, my daughter be in with him on that type of shit, too. I can't say nothing bad without her getting on me. Daddy, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. I don't know why it is, but they always hear you say the wrong shit. They always catch the fathers. But when it comes to the mamas, all of a sudden, she's deaf. Mama can be cussing, yelling and shit. She don't hear nothing. You say, "You hear that, baby girl?" Huh? One reason my wife and I only had one child is because we were dealing with our careers. My wife was a nurse. I was doing comedy. In 1990-91, my wife got pregnant, but she lost the baby. So after Boops, there would have been so much of an age difference, we said, why? I didn't want to be 44, 45, and my baby be 5 or 4, because I wanted to do the same thing I did with my daughter, and that was grow up with her. And at that time, being young, my wife wasn't really keen on having another baby. She wanted to get her life together, and I kind of sort of respected that. I do have regrets. I kind of sort of wish I had another one. Then I think on the flip side, would the other one be just as great as the first one? Because my daughter's just a great child. My daughter never gave me any problems. She was an excellent daughter and a person. And it'd just be my damn luck, me, because I was fortunate on this one to have another one and the motherfucker be a criminal. Stressed me out. Got to go to the lineup and pick his ass out. My wife got bad seeds on her side of the family. We were lucky on this one. I just don't know. I just feel it in my bones, man. That son of a bitch ain't gonna be no good. I never told Rhonda, but I know the motherfucker ain't gonna be no damn good. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't want no hoodlums, man. Her family got hoodlums up and down. We're doing too much. She's doing good. I'm doing good. My daughter's doing good. The devil, man, they're going to throw a wrench in the shit some kind of way. Probably my grandkids going to come around messed up. You got to have one. We had a family on our block, man. It was about 8 boys and 3 girls. And every last one of them son bitches was criminals. The girls was hoes and the boys was game bangers and thieves. And the mama, man, was about 6'9". She had no teeth. Man, she used to play with the Globetrotters. That's what we used to say. We thought she was related to Mellock Lemon. If you said that shit, man, their kids heard it, they would tear your ass up. With my daughter, man, I never had a problem, man. She always had herself together. She was very mature for her age. She never had any problem running with the wrong crowd, if it's any such thing. Now she's getting ready to get married. Brought a guy to the house. Nice guy. Cool. And I guess I'm fortunate. She could have bought a homeboy. She could have bought a cat, man, that wasn't right. But you know what? When you raise somebody, you got to let them go. You got to trust them. And that's what we did. Baby girl handles herself very well. She handles herself like a lady. But you know what? You can bring out the little brother and the black in her. One time this girl was talking about she wanted to fight my daughter. My baby was standing right there, strong and firm. She didn't know I was there. All of a sudden I heard my daughter say, "Motherfucker, you better hope somebody around to break it up." I never saw her talk like that. But you know what? I was kind of sort of proud. I've been very happy the way my daughter turned out. She got a master's degree now. She's working on her doctorate. I have no complaints. Like I said, she never gave me no real problem. She was a great young girl. Now she's grown up to be a beautiful young woman, and she's about to get married. The guy she's picked is cool. I'm telling you, I like his style. I like his desire. I like his respect. And that's something that you don't get today. And one thing I'm going to say, they have my blessings. And I'm going to tell y'all, I'm not going to interfere. Long as it's not any physical stuff. We cool. Now, I tell you one thing. If there's any physical stuff, Bernie Mac could be sitting up here doing another book, and the title would be some shit like, "How did you kill the motherfucker?" Or "Where is the body?" Or "What gun did you use?" And they have pictures of me on the cover of the book with a stocking cap on the title, "Where did the motherfucker go wrong? What made him snap?" I'll be sitting up there doing interviews butt naked on a couch in jail. I'm just kidding. I'm cool with everything about my daughter, And I remember when she first started getting involved with boys, that was hard for me. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sit there and bullshit y'all. It was tough for me. The trials and the tribulations that I went through, man, that was my daughter. And you know what? Man, we hypocrites. All of us. Women too. I know I'm a hypocrite. Well, I was. You as a man, you want all the pussy. You see a woman with the fine body, shape, tits and everything. You look at that. Oh, man, your imagination just started to run from you. But when you got a daughter, oh, man, all that drops. Man, your daughter fine, man. Hey, man, watch yourself, motherfucker. Watch yourself. Watch how you talk to me. Because that's the first thing you think somebody get ready to stick, your daughter. So when my daughter told me she was liking this cat, man, I was tore off. I was hurt. I was crushed. I didn't know how to handle it, man. It was hard for me to deal with. Don't ask me why. Because my daughter was no longer a little kid anymore. She was a young woman. I got to the point where I didn't even speak, man. I started speaking to her, man, again after she was inducted to the National Honor Society at school. She was sitting on the stage, and I came up to her nonchalantly, and I said, "Congratulations, baby girl." Now, remind you, we hadn't spoke, man, for about a week. I was that crushed. I kissed her on the cheek, and she started crying. I finally realized, y'all, how wrong I was. I told her I was so sorry. It was hard for me, man. And I know you all might say, why? I don't know why. I just, in my mind, just couldn't imagine somebody making love to my daughter. Man, that was rough for me. The picture, the thought, just ran chills up my body. When I found out I had a meeting with the man's mother and the father, we sat up there, we had dinner, and I laid the rules down. It was no joke. And he didn't joke with me. I got a buddy, his name is Rick. I call him Big Nigga. He stood by my side. That's my confidant. He's been with me for over 30 years. If it wasn't for him, I don't know where I would have been. I'm telling y'all, the thought of somebody making love to my daughter killed me. Man, when it comes to your baby girl, you don't want nobody to lick it. You don't want nobody to touch it. Oh, if they lick it and it feel good, baby, just take a couple of aspirins to go away. Don't think about it. But with a boy, a young man, oh, man, to show you how hypocritical we are, you would tell your son in a minute, "And I know you're using something, ain't you? Put some on yourself. Protect yourself, son. Get that ass and come on back." That's wrong. But girls, they're special. Man, that's what keep your heart beating in the middle of your chest. They'll make you cry. They'll break you down. One thing I can really be proud of, my daughter didn't have a lot of male friends, at least that I know of. There's 2 guys I know that my daughter dated. And one time I was in the gas station getting me some gas, and the cat came up to me. And I'm going to show you how sensitive men are about their daughters. And the guy said, "Hey, Mr. Mack, how you doing?" I said, "I'm fine, young man. How are you?" He said, "Remember me?" I said, "I'm sorry, young man, I don't." The guy said, "I used to go with your daughter." And I was like, "Brother, what the hell are you talking about?" "Yeah, I used to go with her when I was in 5th grade. 5th grade? You know what he was really trying to tell me, y'all? He was trying to say he fucked my daughter. I had a gas pump in one hand, a match in the other. I told that little son bitch if he didn't get away from me, man, I'll make him a running match. Don't play with me with my daughter. If you did, keep it to your goddamn self." But as hurt as I was about my daughter being involved, I had to be fair. I thought about it. I met her mother, I was 16. And I was kissing and hugging and holding hands the whole 9 yards. So I really realized, man, that I was a hypocrite. I should go over her mother's house and pick up, and we go to dinner and party and shows and museums and all that kind of stuff. And the love I had for her, probably the love that my daughter had for her fiance. That's funny, man, how we grow up, man, we forget that we were once them. And I have to admit, I know I was. Man. When I was dating her mother, man, I was so crazy about her, man. I had feelings, man, that was beyond feelings. And still do. And I look at my daughter, she's just like her mother. The way she cares, the way she feels, how sensitive she is. It's almost like it's deja vu. When I look at my daughter, she dated her fiance, and I look how they treat each other, I see myself. That's strange, how life can repeat itself. Her relationship with her fiance is almost exactly like mine and her mother's. That's deep. And that was one fear I always had, was my daughter was going to be able to find someone to love her like I loved her mother. That was always a fear of mine. Now, I see that it's possible. Good luck, baby girl. If I had 2 or 3 kids, I don't know how I would be. I see in a lot of instances where people have 2 or 3 kids, and you hear the youngest kid or the middle kid or the firstborn compare their lives with the other 2. When I was his age, you never let me do this, or I never got away with that. I hear that all the time. Is that fair? I don't know. We all have fears, and I got fears. To raise 2 or 3 kids, and the last one probably be a murderer or something. By me having one, I wanted too much. Man, I had big expectations for my daughter, and she would meet them, and then some. But man, I had to learn how to back off. Sometimes, man, I really feel I put too much pressure on her, man. I really could have messed her up. But she turned out all right. My daughter always had a nice taste in men. She never brought no poop bust to the house. They were always good guys. But I still had to let the brother know. I'll be nice, and I'll invite the brother to my house and all that kind of shit. But man, if one of them son bitches did something to my daughter, I'm telling you, it'd be a misunderstanding. One time I took her boyfriend out hunting with me, and I just wanted to let him know. I let the gun go off by his leg. Pow! Some bitch just jumped up and hollered and looked at me. I told him it was an accident. I took him hunting again. I let the gun go off by his throat. Pow! I did it on purpose. I ain't gonna lie. I knew what I was doing. What if I'd have shot him? What if I'd have said, hey, the gun went off. So now my daughter's about to get married. She lives in New Orleans. Fiance too. I know they probably playing house. I ain't there. I can't stop it. They respect me, and I trust her. They grown now. My daughter's 24. 23 going on 24. Same thing. How do I feel about that? I don't want to think about it. Sometimes you got to let people live their lives the same way mine had to let me live my life. And I guess I turned out okay. Baby girl, your daddy's behind you. I love you. Do your thing. I'm proud of you. Yeah, I know they playing house. I ain't got no control of it. But when they come to my house, oh no, ain't none of that shit going on. Now, you can't stay here. I ain't listening to my daughter make love in all the room. Come on. Ooh, Ain't nothing but one dingling in my house. You go to your mama house, you get a hotel. I'm not that open-minded yet. I'm not going to sit in the next room and listen to you make love to my daughter. I'm sorry. I ain't that hip. I'm going to tell you a true story. They came home one Christmas year, my daughter and her fiancé, and when they came, it was during a snowstorm. Now, this is the second time that we met this brother. It was snowing when they came in. We helped them bring the luggage in and all that kind of stuff, helped my daughter unpack. We sat down, we started talking and everything. So my daughter, she's going to tell me, Daddy, it's snowing outside. Can he stay over? Now, I know you're not going to make him go all the way to his mama's house in this weather. Now, I grant you, it wasn't snowing. It was a blizzard. I didn't give a fuck. I wanted that boy out. But my wife, Rhonda, told him he could stay. I didn't care if he had tennis rackets on his damn feet. I wanted the brother out. I bend. I told him he could spend the night tonight, but tomorrow I want his ass gone. He was over in the guest room. But you know what? I went there and slept with the motherfucker. Something else that got me. While they was home, I noticed that my daughter was picking them up, dropping them off, running them back and forth, taking them all around. Now I'm from the old school. I used to ride the bus to go see her mother. I rode the bus in the winter, spring, summer, fall. Rhonda's father never picked me up, dropped me off, snow, rain. I had to ride the bus to see her mother. That tripped me out. This cat got livery service. My daughter, my wife, picking the some bitch up, dropping him off. I was tight. I remember one night we all went to the show. Show was over at 12 midnight. We got home around 1. We all sitting around. I go upstairs. I want to see how smart my daughter's going to be. I want to see how long they're going to press my button. We sitting up there, and all of a sudden, my daughter hollers upstairs, I'll be back. I'm going to take him home. It's 2:30. He's 45 miles away from where I live. I didn't say anything. They left around 2. 6 o'clock, we get a call. I fell asleep. Who the fuck you think you're talking to? You didn't have no business going the fuck in. When you got to his house, you should have opened the passenger side. He should have tucked his knee and rolled the fuck out, and you should have kept going. Now, my point is this. On the way back home, if something would have happened, could he help her? No. She would have had to call me. I would have had to get up, not that I didn't want to, and ride 45 to 60 miles to where she was. By that time, the damage could be done. You're a man. Be a man. You're not going to sit there and fuck with my daughter and have her dropping you, cooking and so on. You must be a new damn fool. I'm sorry. I'm just not that hip. So the next day, I saw him. And I said to him, come here, young brother, let me talk to you. And I told him, I didn't want my daughter dropping his ass off nowhere. I told him, you a man. You think about it. She's out on the road by herself. If something happened, you can't do a fucking thing for her. You too damn far away. My daughter ain't got no business leaving your house at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning from dropping your ass off. Now, maybe that sounds cruel to you, but that makes a lot of fucking sense to me. Oh, the brother was tight. He didn't speak to me for a couple of days, like I gave a fuck. Personally, that's the way I liked it. So on New Year's Eve, they're sitting up there. He wouldn't speak to me. Once again, I enjoyed it. I hope he kept that attitude. So I took my shotgun in the back. I went back there, fired a couple of rounds off. Blam! Blam! I walked back in, looking dead at him. He wouldn't look at me. I'm beating straight through his heart. The shotgun pointed at his head. As I walked past, I saw him glance. I said to myself, yeah, I got the motherfucker now. I got him now. Was I wrong? So what? All fair in love and war. I walked right in, looked dead at him. He glanced away. I said, Happy New Year, motherfucker. Happy New Year. But like I said, I know they playing house where they live. I call down there at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning, and I say, "Where's Trey?" She said, "He's right here. He's sitting here." I don't say nothing. I know the motherfucker down there. He ain't just visiting. The brother up there sitting in his drawers watching TV. I know he stay there from time to time. But that's okay. I can accept that. That's why they down there, and they're not in my house, okay? People always ask me about the kids who I talk about when I did Kings of Comedy. The milk and cookies. When I first got them, man, I'm telling you, I'm not going to say they were ignorant, but they didn't have any home training. They were ghettoized. They couldn't complete a sentence. They were rough. Man, they were chewing gum, sticking it under the couch. I found suckers, man, all between the pillows and all that kind of shit. Man, they was doing some of everything. Now, they're obedient. The oldest girl, man, she's doing good. She got married. She got 2 kids. She married this guy in the Marines. The little one, Monique, she's growing up real well. She's doing good in school, honor roll, the whole 9 yards. I didn't think it was possible. Man, it took training. It took love, but it was hard. They used to stress the hell out of me. The oldest girl, man, I found her work and everything. I was getting her hair done every week. The youngest girl, I put her in school. Man, she was doing it real well. The oldest girl, took her out of school. She was game banging, smoking reefer. Headed down in the hood with her. I didn't even know the little baby was out of school. Till one day I got out of the office early and went to pick her up, and the teacher told me that she hadn't been to school in 3 weeks. Man, I couldn't understand that. I wanted to choke the shit out of her. We fell out. She got a little funky with me. I told her she had to go. I was a little apprehensive about doing it, but I knew it was the best thing. Tough love. I put her out. She fell on hard times. I didn't save her this time. In the past, I kept saving her. I let her swallow her own pill this time. Now, she's doing great. She's mature. The boy, fantastic. A student, honor roll. He got mad at me when I did the routine because I said he was a faggot. I made that up. I fabricated a lot of that. But he was hurt. He wouldn't even speak to me. I came over. My sister called me and she said, "He's really upset, Bernie. The kids teasing him in school." I said, "Oh, man." I went over there. He wouldn't even speak to me. I said, "Come here, DJ." He was tight. I went in there. I tried to hug him. The first thing he said, I said, "What's wrong?" "I'm not a faggot. You always call me a faggot on television. I'm not a faggot." He was tight, but he was so hurt, he saw the water in his eyes. Had he blinked, water would have just poured down his face. It touched me. I didn't realize on the expense of him, I made people laugh. Was that right? To make a lot of people happy and to kill one? I got to watch that. It's make-believe to me, but it was serious to him. So how do I fix that? That following week, I came to school without him knowing. I walked in, and the class went crazy. Oh, I told him, I said, "I'm DJ's uncle. I'm here to talk to the kids." The kids was jumping. The teacher couldn't even control them. The other kids saw me walk down the hall, and the other teachers came and wanted to bring their kids in the classroom, too. I spoke 40 minutes on my nephew. I spoke how strong he was. I told him how proud I was of him. He looked at me. He didn't even blink. I stared at him. I didn't even blink. I told him that he was all man, and the faggot was just a joke. Everyone looked at him. He was a hero. They was patting him on the back. They damn near picked him up and carried him out the room. He was proud. He came back into class, and he said, "Uncle Bernard." I said, "Yeah?" He said, "I love you." I said, "I love you too, man." I said, "I'm sorry. I didn't know I hurt you like that." He said, "That's okay. I know it's a joke." He said, "I got a small penis. You want to tell the people about that too?" This is some true shit. Recently, I was in Chicago. Man, it was hot. It was a steamer. It was about 100 degrees outside. It felt like the devil was sitting next to me. I was so hot, man, I was sitting in front of the refrigerator. I had a fan inside of the refrigerator. That's how hot it was. And I'm too dark for it. 'Cause a lot of people see me, they think I'm from Africa. I'm not from Africa. I've been to Detroit. I've never been to Africa. That's why, man, I got a problem with people calling me African American. I got a problem with that. But it was so hot, man. I remember one night I was so hungry, and I asked my wife to cook. Now, women don't cook when it's a steamer like that. They're just not going to cook. Do you blame them? We both walking around in our underwear, man. We had no air conditioning at that particular time. We had fans in the window, all that kind of stuff, man. It was a steamer. She said, I'm not cooking a doggone thing. Man, I had the nerve to get mad. I was so mad, man, it was almost a humbug. And I looked at her. I sat up there and I made myself something to eat. And she looked at me. We were both bored. She said, you want to have sex? I said, are you crazy? I never thought I'd get to the point where I would turn down sex. It was too damn hot. I didn't want any sex. It made me sick. The smell, the thought. Now, you want to get your woman upset? Tell her she smells. Tell her you smell a funny aroma. And watch her whole personality change. I used to do it on purpose. Damn, baby, you stink. You a motherfucker now. Your mama stank. Oh, man, the whole face had changed. That's funny. It's funny to me. Man, women are something else. I love me some women. People always ask me, man, who the strongest influence in my life. There weren't any men. There were two women, my grandmother and my mother. But one thing I notice about women, they want to control. They want to run. Women want to be your mother. They want to be your father. They want to be your pastor. They want to tell you what to eat. They want to tell you where to go. They want to tell you when to come back. You go out for dinner, they order for you. The waiter comes, may I help you? She'll order for you. Now bring him a salad. You have a small salad and bring him a ginger ale with a twist of lemon. Who the fuck are you ordering for? They watch what you drink. Like another beer? No, he had two. He don't need another one. Who in the hell are you ordering for? You can't even drive. They want to tell you how to drive. Before you pick them up, you drive it all nice and smooth. But as soon as you pick them up, oh, man, everything changed. They tell you, watch this car. Watch the light. You see the kids playing here. Park the car here. You drive it too goddamn fast. Man, they get on your fucking nerve. Oh, man, I love women. But you know what? I'm 43 years old. They act like you're 4. Sometimes when you deal with women, man, they make you feel like you're a little kid again. I remember I used to always had to give her my whereabouts to my mom and my grandma. That's how I do with my wife. Where you going? Down the street. Which street? Right across the street, baby. Why are you going over there? I'm just going for a little while. Well, you're going for a little while, no need for you to go. You know, you need to stay right here so I can see you. Women want to control. Boy, it's so funny. Women, they paid you. I don't like cellular phones and pages and things like that. I mean, it's too accessible for me. When your wife or your woman is sitting next to you and you get a page, you better call somebody right back. Don't let it be a delay. I don't give a fuck who it is. I got a page. I looked at the pager. I glanced. My wife looked dead at me. She's looking at the side of my head. I'm waiting. She's staring at me. All of a sudden, she said, are you going to return the call? Yeah, I'm going to return it. I'm going to return it. Why don't you do it now? You want to use my phone? No, I don't want to use your phone. I can use my own phone. I had my own car phone with the speaker. I didn't want to use it. Not that I didn't want her to hear my conversation. I just didn't want her to be in my fucking business. But you know what? When you do call, you don't care what number you get. You better call somebody. You call back. It could be the police department. Police department. Hey, how you doing? John in? Hello? Police department. Yeah, tell him it's Bernie. I'll call him back. But she's listening to your whole conversation. She watches you. Do you know women are smart, man? Do you know that? Do you know, man, they examine, investigate every fucking thing we do? Do you know telephone bills? They watch the pattern of your calls. Do you know that? Do you know women smell when they wash your clothes? They smell the aroma in your drawers. Do you know that? Do you know when you leave the house, man, and you use joy, and you come back smelling like zest? Do you know that? Women, man, are suspicious. And whether they have the suspicion down pat, they act on it. Does that get on your nerve? You're goddamn right. It get on your nerve. Is it fair? Nah. Do we allow it? Yeah. Do my wife do it? Hell yeah. 25 years. She's been investigating my life for 25 fucking years. That's my mother. That's my boss. That's my banker. That's my sister. That's my doggone pain in the ass. But you know what? It's mine. The world is changing now, man. Everything's changing. Water used to be free. Now the shit $2. By the year 202, if you ain't got your shit together, you going to be towed off. If you and your woman ain't tight, you going to be fucked up. See, everything changing, man. Kids, relationships, everybody getting married and getting divorced, getting annulments. You get sued for every fucking thing. Milk. Milk has changed. I grew up on milk. Milk used to do a body good. Now, for some reason, I'm lactose intolerant. I don't know where I got it from. I could drink a gallon of milk every day. I used to love milk, cereal, cookie, milk by itself. Now, let me tell you something. If I drink a glass of milk, you got to get the fuck away from me. I would tear this room up. I don't give a doggone where I am. I got to let it go. And you know what? I try to stop it, but the sumbitch come out by itself. You know something wrong. Have you ever passed gas and it's changed gears? You ever heard it go? That is some bad shit. I remember one night I had gas so bad. And we always play the fart game. It's a funny game. It makes kids and grown-ups alike laugh. Anytime you hear poop, there's something about a fart that will make you laugh. I was lying in the bed. My wife was sound asleep. And I cut the meanest, torturous fart you ever heard and smelled before in your life. When I broke it off, I saw her sleeping there so comfortably. I put the covers over her head and locked the covers down with my elbow. About 15 seconds went past. That son of a gun woke up kicking, but I had her locked in and just hollered, "Woo! You trying to kill me?" And when she snatched the covers off, the aroma damn near killed me. Now you know it's bad when your own fart chokes the shit out of you. Boy, you can be on a date the first night, and if a woman or a man pass gas, that'll change your whole opinion about that person. I don't care how fine, how built, how attractive you might think they are. I think something that would kill my spirit if I took a woman out on the first date and she broke a fart. How would I feel? I would never speak to her fucking ass again. That nasty son of a bitch would be the last time she saw me. I could see you walking into the door. I had a great time. Man, that is it. Stinking ass. Boy, you know you be talking under your breath. I know this girl ain't farted. When you walk to your car, you'll never call that heifer again. I told you all something earlier about me and my wife being together a long time. We had our ups and downs, our scuffles. But everyone has a humbug with their man and their woman. But you know what? I'd rather have that than you not speaking to me for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. That's stressful. That's evil. I need to know what's on your mind. I can't go to sleep around that atmosphere. You ain't saying shit to me. I can't lay down next to you. If my leg go against your leg, you scoot all the way on the other side. That's not cool to me. I'm walking down the hallway, you coming down from the other end. We go sideways so we don't brush up against one another. That's stressful. Women do that. Women will sit there, the phone will ring, man, and they'll pick the phone up, and it'll be for you. They just say, "Hold on," and lay the phone down and walk away. 2 or 3 hours go by. All of a sudden, you see the phone sitting on the table. You pick it up. Who left the phone off the hook? Oh, it's for you. You didn't get it? How the fuck I'm gonna get it when I didn't know it was ringing for me? Women do that. I don't like that. I'd rather you throw something at me. I'd rather you go on and cuss at me. I'd rather you sit there and even try to choke the shit out of me than to ignore me like that. That's stress. Another thing I hate when women use the kids in your battles. I hate that. Tell your daddy, come eat. Daddy, she said, come eat. I don't want to eat. He said he don't want to eat. Well, tell him it's all right with me. She said it's all right with her. Tell her I don't give a fuck. He said he don't. Don't you say that. 2 weeks go by, man, you see the power of the coochie. The women got the coochie. They got it. They got the power. Man, they'll sit there 2 or 3 weeks go by, man, and you know you're lusting. You're craving for it. But yet, you can't be the first one to come in and say you sorry. She's not speaking to you, you're not speaking to her. But she want it just as bad as you do. So she walk around the house with some raggedy underwear. Bra tore up, a big old hole in the middle of her panties. When she bend over, you see everything. See a secret. While you watching the game, she come prancing in front of you. Like she looking for the TV guide. You see the TV guide? This shit been out in front of you. There it is. You looking at her. You trying to hold on. You trying to be strong. She walk past again. She come back with one of her breasts sticking out. Oh, you sitting there. You trying to ignore. Now you sitting up there. You're leaking. You're watching the ball. You're sitting up there. She prancing back and forth. She sit there and she done walk past you 12 times like she looking for something. Then all of a sudden you get up and pretend like you got to go where she is and look for something also. Now she in small quarters. She's in the bathroom. You go in the bathroom like you're looking for your wallet, something like that. You bump up against her. This when the shit begin. You don't have to touch me. Ain't nobody trying to touch you. Your legs up me, and y'all start to pushing and scuffing. Next thing you know, you hug and embrace. The fuck is on. And when you get through, both of y'all are like little kids. Isn't that funny? Kids ain't nothing but little adults. Grown-ups ain't nothing but some big-ass kids. And that's our way of making up. But we can't say we're sorry. We got to fuck our way into it. Man, I respect women, man. But with a man, you get into it, you can just tear some furniture up. With a woman, man, you can't really do that with no woman. She'll go in the kitchen, open up the drawer on your ass. You start messing around with knives, you got a problem. You hear that silverware jingling, brother. That drawer open, you better start screaming, hey, get the fuck out of there. When she start cussing at you, motherfucker, I done told your motherfucker, you better get the hell out of there. When she go get the gun and don't know how to put the bullets in it, you better get the fuck out of there. When she goes to the garage and get an axe and come back swinging, that motherfucker backwards, you better get the fuck out of there. When she break a glass and hold a piece of that broken glass in her hand bleeding, she squeezing that son bitch, you better get the fuck out of there. A woman will kill you, man. Kill you. My wife, she's a little short some gun, too. She always like to argue all the time. You say something, what? She got a rebuttal. Short people always like to argue. Who? Little son bitch always got her nose topped up, her bottom lip frown twisted. Man, my little sister, she loved the humbug. She argue over any damn thing. Her husband just looks at her. He's a nice guy, too. She's complacent. She don't think he's going anywhere. I mean, you go off on trips, picnics and stuff, man. She argue about gas, bass, grab. She's always giving fucking orders. And you know what? Out of respect for me, he just looks at me. I know deep inside he want to knock the fuck out of her. I give him a look like, hey, I don't mind. Because sometimes she sweats the shit out this man. The man works hard, provide for her, but she talks to him like she hate him. You know what? Sometimes women don't love you, but I guess they love what you do for them. Is that fair? I don't know. Could I go through that? I don't think so. If a woman don't want me for me, I don't want to be there. That's funny. Sometimes you look back and you see yourself. Blood is a trip. You see the connection. And I look at my sister and how she treat her husband. And I see the attitude. And I say to myself, Mac, you had the same attitude. Life is a bitch. Ease up, sister. Black funerals, man. I do not go to black funerals. Nope. They're full of shit. I'm serious. They make me sick. Laying up there, man, the fucking coffin for 3 days. You got to go see the deceased for 3 damn days. For what? It's over. I think the truth tells itself, man, by the way you treated that person when they was here. What the fuck we got to sit down and watch somebody in a coffin for 3 days for? I like the white funerals. They're nice, quick, get the shit over with. You die today, we bury your ass tomorrow. I like that about them. And their funerals, they last about 45 minutes, and they got the light on. It's all bright, curtains drawn and everything. Guys sing, "Oh Lord, my God." And it's over. That's sweet, smooth. But not us. We got to sit there, man, and go to the wake. I don't know why they call it the wake. It's not waking up. I never understood that. Then they got to go the day before the wake and go view the body. We just go and see how this son of a bitch look. Like this your first time meeting them. Then you got to take suits and clothes down there, man, and dress them. You got to get their hair all prepped up and all that kind of shit. Then you sit there. On the third day, you got the funeral with a coffin just sitting there, wide open. And the first hour, everyone just sitting there staring, and they get to walk up and go past and then view the body. What type of shit is that? It was always amazing to me how people, man, pay so much attention to how someone died, but we don't give any attention to how they live. He's dead. What fucking difference does it make? And there's always somebody in our family that loves to tell the story about how that individual died. They can start from the beginning. Girl, I was rolling my hair, and all of a sudden I heard a thump. I went downstairs, and there the motherfucker was on the floor. He was dead. I knew something was wrong because it was raining that night. It was thundering and raining. I was upstairs rolling my hair. Like I said, I heard a thump. And I came to the door and I said, "Thurman! Thurman!" I didn't hear nothing. I came down to the edge of the stairs. I saw his legs on the kitchen floor. I knew he was dead. I never will forget. I was rolling my hair. I just got my hair done that evening. I came from bingo and I was rolling my hair. I had the rollers and I heard a thump. And I came to the door and I said, "Thurman! Thurman!" I didn't hear nothing. I walked downstairs. I saw him lay. I thought he fell or something. I didn't know. I thought he just fell. I saw him laying up against the stove. I knew he was dead. Lord, I don't know what I'm going to do. I ain't never going to. We just came from bingo that night. I never will forget that night, the day I was born. Boy, I was sitting up there. We came from bingo. It was raining so hard. I was upstairs rolling my hair. And I heard a big noise. I tell you, I heard a bloop. And I said, I knew something was wrong. I wasn't sure what it was. And I said, "Thurman, Thurman." I didn't hear nothing. I just saw it laying against the stove. He was dead. Girl, he died. I never will forget this day. I don't know what I'm going to do. I knew something was wrong when I heard that noise. I just heard a thump, thump. I said, "Lord, who died there, Thurman? Thurman." He didn't say nothing. I had a feeling that came through my body. I said, he probably did. I didn't want to roll my hair that night because I just got it done earlier, and I went to bingo. And I came and I said, let me roll my hair, And I was rolling my hair. And he went downstairs because he said he wasn't tired. He said he wasn't tired. He wanted to watch some television. And I just heard a thump. Boom. And I came to the door and I said, well, I'll wait a few minutes because I thought maybe he dropped something. And I came and I said, "Thurman." I saw it laid. He was dead. That noise stick in the back of my mind right now. Bunk, bunk. That's all I heard. Bunk. He was dead. Boy, he must have fell real hard because his neck was twisted on the side. He was bleeding out his mouth like he knocked his teeth out or something, Because I was damn near through rolling. I had about 2 or 3 rollers to go. And all of a sudden I heard a thump. And he was dead. I be wanting to say, bitch, if you tell that story one more goddamn time, you going to be dead. I'm going to choke the shit out you. And it be at the funerals, man. All of a sudden you be sitting there and you hear somebody mumbling on the side. I was rolling my hair, and all of a sudden they telling the story over and over again. Yeah, man, these black funerals, man, nothing but a show. Entertainment. And the black ministers, they're just as talented. And you never understand what a black preacher says, but it sounds so damn good. And I just want to tell somebody I just want to tell somebody. I just want to no. Just want to tell somebody. Tell it. Tell somebody. Just go on and tell it so you shut the fuck up. Tell it. That shit'll go on, man, for 20 damn minutes. Why they just can't say, for God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten son, and leave it alone? Say the prayer, bless it, close the coffin, let's go home. I'm hungry, it's time to eat. All of a sudden, they introduced this fat lady. Now, she wants to come up and sing a song. Now, no one knows this lady. No one never saw this lady. Oh, she's going to try to make you cry on purpose. And then she goes up there and she says a speech. First, giving honor to God, the pastor, members, and friends. I'm so happy this evening. Hallelujah, hallelujah. I want all y'all to attempt to sing this song with me, and it's called Precious Lord. That's when she starts singing with that old baritone-ass voice that scares the shit out of everybody in the church. And she's looking dead at the deceased family in the front row while she's singing. And she's hollering and she's screaming. Now, the family is already distraught on what's going on with the loss of their loved one. And that's when she constantly keeps singing and looking at the weakest one. Whoever's crying the most, that's who she's singing to the strongest. That son of a bitch know what the hell she's doing. She's doing this shit on purpose. I hate funerals. I hate the bullshit that go along with the funerals. Especially after the funeral when they come to your house. They call it the Passover. Where everyone cooks a lot of foods and bake a lot of cakes and cookies, and they bring in everybody sit around and socialize and talk about how the man died. I was rolling my hair, and all of a sudden I heard a thump. And I came downstairs and I saw his legs down there, and I knew he was dead. I knew he was dead. You hear that shit all night. And everybody's sitting up there and they fighting over the clothes. Where you going to give his rings to? It's a bunch of bullshit. If you can't respect the living, how in the fuck are you going to respect the dead? I'm out of here. I have an agenda. My office downtown, right in the middle of the city, where I can hit the floor of the city. I can go downtown. I got both sides, both worlds. That's where my humor comes from. You know, I go in the city, the poverty, the hard times, the struggle. I'm not scripted. When I'm not scripted, I'm funny. When I become a script, it's hard for me to be funny. Because I'm doing someone else, I'm like a robot. When I be myself and I let the words flow, like now, it's easy for me. When I sit there and I do other people's work, it becomes a struggle. I just got news today that a friend of mine who passed years ago, Art Porter, who you all might have remembered him on Midnight Max show on HBO. Well, he was in Europe and he died a year and a half later. His boat tipped over and he drowned. Well, I just got word that his wife died, and then now his kids are orphans. I'm trying to find more information, but for some reason I just can't get it. I like to try to be there for them, at least do something for them. I can't take care of them because I have a lot of people I have to take care of myself. But I like to try to assist them in some kind of way. I like that. I like doing stuff like that, man, when it comes from the heart. My comedy comes from the heart. My life comes from the heart. When I sit there and I do things for the wrong reason, I have a problem. Political reason. Trying to look good in somebody else's eyes. Or trying to be politically correct. That's not Mac. My comedy is honest. My comedy flows like that. And that's how I want my book, y'all. I got to tell it like a T.I. is. I caught Whoopi Goldberg on television, and somebody in the audience asked her, did she go back to the project where she came from? She said no, and the audience went, oh, wow. Whoopi didn't give a damn. I respected that. Why did she have to go back? I'm from 69th and Morgan, the south side of Chicago. I left in 1971. I don't know nobody over there. Everybody over there is either gone, dead, or crazy. You know, I got a tribe of nieces and nephews that need my help. That's my community. I might get criticized for it. That's okay. Why do I have to make an announcement for what I do and who I do things for? That don't sound right to me. That don't feel right to me. If I want to give to whom I want to give and where I want to give, I give it. I respect Whoopi. Whoopi told the truth. I used to sponsor a summer program. I wasn't making a lot of money. I think it was like $70 a kid a summer. My wife used to look at me like I was crazy. I used to sponsor about 10 kids, man. I was making, $300-something a week. It was a summer program where it gave the kids a chance to go and play sports and read and dance and all that kind of stuff. It was cool. I didn't have the money, but my wife looked at me like I was a damn fool. We were struggling. We didn't have nothing to eat, but I was feeding everybody. I think sometimes we get caught up into helping a lot of people and a lot of things instead of helping yourself. Are we wrong? Is it wrong to be selfish sometimes? I've never been a selfish guy. Always been a giver. Always gave my last. I gave out my rent money and never got it back and got put out and no one helped me move. I guess I was hammered early. Yeah, is that good? It taught me a lot. It taught me to prioritize. It taught me, man, how to take care of my business, not to worry about everybody else's business. I'm good at that now. And if I'm wrong for that, so be it. I look at a lot of greats. I look at Bill Cosby. He done helped a lot of people. He done sent a lot of people to school. Richard Pryor, he helped so many people. Red Fox, he was a hell of a giver. It's their business to who they want to give to and who they don't want to give to. People ask me how I feel about certain individuals and where they go and what they do. It's none of my business. People criticize for numerous reasons. They're envious, they want something, and they want to bash you for it. You say it don't exist, but it does. Man, being a comic, man, you see things from a different perspective. I was looking at real TV recently, and I was looking at these cats running down the street, and these bulls was tearing these cats' tail up. White folks is funny to me. They're really funny. They be messing with wildlife. I saw a lion, man, he was caught in the trap. A cat went over there, man, and released the trap, and the lion ate his ass up. You know what? That would have been a struggling fucking lion if that was me. Alligators, tigers, and bears, oh my. You sitting up there, man, you mess with all this stuff, snakes and stuff. You see the snake catcher? This cat catches snakes, man. Anacondas. These snakes are 15 to 20 feet long. And he hunts them down. Being adventurous is one thing. Being crazy is another. I was watching this show, man. I like the wildlife show. And this deer, man, he was laying down. He was sick. And the guy went over there, man, where the deer was. And, man, the deer was on two legs fighting this guy, man, was kicking his ass. His hoofs was knocking the hair off this motherfucker. You know, white folks, y'all cool. Y'all adventurous. Y'all better leave things alone, man. You be meddling with that wildlife shit, man. I can't do it. It was a fox, man, in the shed one time. Rhonda said, baby, it's a fox outside. He's in the shed. I'm not going back there messing around with no wildlife. That's why they call it wildlife. That means they ain't tame. They ain't got no sense. A lot of those fucking animals have nervous breakdown, man. They tear your ass up. People see a cub in the woods and they want to go mess with it. Oh, look at the cub. They go feed that son bitch. You know the mama somewhere? The mama close by, goddammit. All that cub got to do is whistle. And that mama come and tear your ass off. Then people want to take a collection for somebody who died like that. Oh, he died last week. A lion killed him in the forest. I'm not giving him shit. He had no business in there. You'll see a raccoon laying in the street and want to help him. But he ain't dead yet. Leave that son bitch alone. They can survive shit that we can't even think about. We was used to rats where I came from. They scared the shit out of me. Somebody say a rat in the refrigerator? Shit. Leave his ass alone. He ain't bothering me. I ain't bothering it. Leave that rat alone. A rat crawl up your goddamn leg and chew the pink off your ass. You think you're going to have a problem. See, we're conservative. We ain't jumping off no cliff. We ain't bungee jumping. We ain't doing that skiing, all that kind of shit. No. Nope, we ain't doing that. Am I hiking, mountain climbing? No, you can have that shit. Give me a baseball and a glove. That's cool for me. If I can throw that shit back, I can catch it, that's fine. Shooting basketball? That's all right, too. I'm not going doing shit. These cats skateboarding and all that kind of stuff, they athletic. flipping, riding down banisters, hurting themselves, knocking their nuts all up in the crack of their head. No, I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. See, I don't like pain. Black people, we don't like that goddamn pain. This guy was on the boat one day, man. Now, everybody's sitting on their boat relaxed because they done told you there's 20-foot waves out there. Did he listen? No. He still takes his ass out there. That boat flipped over. He's in the middle of the ocean hollering like a sumbitch. If I was a Coast Guard, I took my fucking time going out there. Like in Miami, where they had a hurricane. They be having hurricane parties. Ooh, yeah, we might get swept away today. They love it. Enjoy it. I like the simple stuff, man. Swimming? Okay. But I gotta be able to stand up in that goddamn water. I ain't gonna sit up there water on my head and I ain't swimming. Nope. And I can swim. If I can't stand up in it, fuck it. That's just something I'm not doing, man. You ain't shooting me out no cannon. Something might go wrong. Or that shit like playing with wild animals on TV. Johnny Carson used to be good at that. I'm not doing that shit. Jay Leno tried to take a page out of his notebook. They put him in a box and threw a bunch of pythons on top of him. Jay, rating's not that important to me. I'm not doing it. I was watching a television program, man, not too long ago, and a woman was interviewing with a bear. The bear was sitting up there next to the woman with a muzzle on his mouth. I guess the woman thought he wasn't going to do nothing. So the reporter was playing with the bear, and the bear was just sitting there looking around like shit, you know. Man, Yogi tore her ass up. He clawed the fuck out of her, man. I mean, she was sitting next to him. I guess she thought he was stuffed. He looked at her and said, I'm trying to give this heifer a chance. I'm for real. She didn't move. She kept tickling his stomach and everything. He looked at her twice. Then he broke something off on her ass. He tore her ass up. I don't play with animals. The TV people on my show came to me and they said, Bernie, we're going to have a mongoose on your show and he's going to be in the back. Let me tell you something. I'm not playing with no animals. I was looking at Leave the Beaver marathon. And he had a gopher in his backyard, and Ward made a nice little trap trying to catch the gopher. Look, that gopher gonna eat whatever the fuck back there. I'm not messing with it. Whatever back there, he can have it. Growing up, man, I had a dog named Bullet. He wasn't right either. He should stay out late, come in when the fuck he wanted to, man. He got one dog pregnant down the street, man, but we wondered how the hell he did it because he was gay. You know? Man... Then he got sick. Some bitch caught diabetes, lost weight. He used to be drinking. A hard-headed ass dog, you know. We had to put his ass to sleep. But he ate what the hell we ate. He didn't eat Gaines burgers and Alpo and all that kind of shit, man. He ate cornbread, macaroni and cheese, chicken. He had high blood pressure, too. I'm telling you, his hair started falling all off him, man. He had ulcers. That was the closest I came to an animal. He was gay. Like I said, we tried to mate him. He was a full-blooded German Shepherd. Remember Ren 1010 and all that kind of stuff? He looked just like him. We put a female dog in the garage with him, man. We tried to mate him, man. He fought that dog tooth and nail. But the dog down the street, he be sniffing the back of that dog's ass all the time. Every time you turn around, he got stuck. He was a faggot. My grandfather gave him away. It hurt the hell out of us, man, because he was part of the family. Bullet couldn't stand my grandfather. He'd tear something off. He would jump off the roof, man, at the kids, man, and I mean, a few minutes later, he'd be ringing the doorbell, man, busting loose. That's how he was. Everybody in the neighborhood, man, respected Bullet. People would come get us, man, all the time, man. We'd be playing ball, and they would say, man, your dog out. That was Bullet. Busting loose. Watching Bullet busting loose, man, busting out from the garage and stuff, that was funny. That's how I saw comedy, man. You know? Comedy was my life, man. I laughed inside out. Man, I didn't have a favorite comedian coming up. I had admiration for so many. I love comedy so much, man. Comedy brought to me what people didn't. It didn't matter to me. Funny was funny. Black, white, male, female, it didn't matter. Carol Burnett was funny to me. Red Fox, Richard Pryor. I thought Red Skelton was great, especially when he got into characters. Jackie Gleason was hilarious. And what he did, he was naturally funny. He never rehearsed, and I heard he was drunk. I don't know that to be true, but I heard he was drunk half the time. Mom's Mabley, who I was really a fan of, man, she influenced me. I took a page out of her notebook. Stu Gillian, I like Jack Benny, his facial expression, his body language. His timing was impeccable. He ain't say nothing. He had a funny look on his face, man. To me, he was funny as hell. Harper Mark, he made me laugh without saying a word. Came out of the audience laughing, man. It was just his body language. Flip Wilson was great. Bill Cosby, conservative comic to me. He dealt with the era, man, with red and white, black and blue. He was apple pie. He did his part. He represented us in a positive way. Richard Pryor, he was a different kind of funny. He made you laugh at yourself. He made you feel like he was a part of you. He didn't come at you as a celebrity. Red Fox came when everything was politically correct. Shoot, Red Fox, he been doing it. Lucille Ball, Tim Conway. The Three Stooges was funny. Shit. Man, it was hilarious. Man, I'd had to kill Mo. I'd have taken him out in his sleep. Slapping you upside the head with a hammer, man. He cut the curly on the neck with a saw. Man, he took hot shit out the oven, lay it on your back, man. Poke his finger in your eye, man. Mo would have been dead fucking with me. Slapping people for no reason. He slapped Larry, man, his hair would be flying everywhere, just slap the shit out you, man. Could be looking at him, man, like, I'm sick of this motherfucker. I'm sick of this son of a bitch. He just talked to Curly any kind of way. Scram. Mo was abusive, man. Mo had problems. Mo didn't love nobody. He was cheap, and he had money. He be cutting out his money, 100, 200, 300. Then he give you a quart. Dirty son of a bitch. He was cheap with bread. Supposed to share. He wouldn't get Larry, man. He'd get Larry the butt end of the bread. Now, who do you know this day eat the butt end of any bread? Mo would be dead messing with me. Man, I watched all these high school cats, man, get drafted to the NBA, man. I'm waiting on the first grammar school cat to get drafted. He probably 9'4", 467 pounds, and he stutter. They're going to draft his ass anyway. You know what they say, you can't stop him from making a livelihood. You offer a cat $21 million, and he can't even pass the SAT test. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You see how the family just be jumping up and down, they be hollering. They ain't even relative. You see ladies they call mama, man. They call her mama because you go over her house and she cooked for you a couple of times. She there. Everybody and their mama's there. Oh, man, the family be on the side just jumping. Oh, you're going to be drafted. You're going to be drafted. They be excited. They can't wait until you sign or be drafted. You go 1-2. They looking for big men. You go 1-2 in the draft. I mean, they really excited. You really going to get it. Because, the NBA going through a transition. A couple of years go through, the guards, they take over. Then you have power forwards. Now, Shaq O'Neal. He brought a whole new dimension to the center position. He kills people. He killed Mutombo in the playoff. Elbowed all in Mutombo's throat. You see in the newspaper pictures every time Shaq went up, Mutombo had a different face. I think it's going to take about 5 years before you see anything else come from these new players. It's a whole new league, man. Now you look at Karl Malone, man. He's an old-timer, but he looks good, like he on some kind of respirator or something, because he keeps on going and going and going. And I tell you one thing, ain't nobody fuck with Karl Malone for all these years. Hey, that mountain climbing brother, man, he got to be about 38, built like a fucking building, man. And he still run up and down the court like it ain't nothing. They call timeout. Malone be sitting on the sideline like looking like Marvin Hagler, ain't even breathing heavy. Remember Marvin Hagler? Shit, Marvin was in great shape, man. You saw him look like he was dead. His chest just be steel. He be sitting in the corner, man. People be talking to him, man. He looked like he just wasn't even breathing. Then when the bell ring, he just come on and clobber the shit at you. Man, Karl Malone the same way. Now, you can't have sex with nobody like that, man. I know when Karl Malone comes home and asks for sex, man, it's a problem. You want to have sex? Oh, shit, damn. Well, I was supposed to go with my mama. You can't do nothing with Karl. See, I remember Charles Oakley. Now, he loves the humbug, but I never seen him pick on Karl Malone. I remember the fight with Charles Oakley and Xavier McDaniel, the X-Man. They were fighting all in the stand like they was humbugging over a broad or something. Now Oakley beating up cats like Tyrone Hill. And now Tyrone Hill, he looked like he's beat up already. Now, he's not the most attractive man. If you saw Tyrone Hill in the grocery store, you'd be like, man, somebody done fucked him up. Man, are you all right? Now, I ain't no Billy D. Williams, but Tyrone Hill, he ain't a handsome son of a bitch. But when you got your career going on like that, it's hard to find somebody to really stick by you, somebody with a foundation. Like my baby Rhonda, she been with me for a real long time. And I look at her right now, and she's been with me, man, forever. Her middle name is Dinosaur, Cave Woman. She's been with me so goddamn long. She knocked me across the head with a bone. That's how long we've been going together. She stuck with me when I didn't have a bank account. I had to go to the currency exchange to cash my check. They'd take $6 out, and my check would be like $66. I had to cash it, and then we'd go to Sizzlers. Man, we'd take the family out, man. That was our family outing. Man, my daughter and wife used to wait on me, man. We should go to the show and go to Sizzlers or Red Lobsters. That's before Red Lobster became a diner. Now, I can't even drive past Sizzlers or Red Lobster. If I stop by there, tell me, I know you ain't going up in there. Shit, they want 5-star shit now. See, I'm just showing you, man, the difference between then and now and the growth in between. That was 5-star to me. Man, I used to love to go to Red Lobster. Now, shit, Rhonda go to restaurants, man, where the fucking salad costs $48. Expensive, boy. Glass of water, $25. You leave and the bill is $600. You can't tell your wife nothing. She be sitting there stomach full, looking around, sucking on her teeth. Man, this is beautiful. Thank you, baby. Huh. Then I got insurance. Oh, man. You should have heard Rhonda. Man, if you die, I get $4 million. Oh, man, God is good. We doing well. I hope you die today. That's what I be kind of thinking sometimes. We got medical insurance. I remember we didn't have any car insurance. I used to go drive, man. Rhonda would tell me, be careful. You know we ain't got no insurance. I'd be like, I'm taking the side streets. See, there are rules to driving when you don't have car insurance. Like on Friday, shit. You didn't drive from 12 to 6. You had to let the traffic die down. Too many cars. 7 o'clock, when it slowed down, you can go out after 7, but you had to be back by 11. People be leaving the bars and all that kind of shit, man. People be going out. If somebody hit us, they could have took everything. They could have took our stereo. Because we had a nice stereo. That was probably the most expensive thing in our house. The couch wasn't worth nothing. The loose spring in the cushion would stab the fuck out you. You be holding, man, your legs, man, a big-ass gash from the spring. We had a television. The black lines would be going up and down the screen. I should use my daughter to hold the antenna for about 3 hours. She'd just be standing there, especially if it was a fight on. Her cousin would come over, man. She'd be glad as hell, especially if they spend the night, because that means they can hold the antenna. Boy, the next thing you know, you got your nephew holding the antenna. His arm would be so tired, man, you give him a blow pop so he can keep standing there. He'd be standing there, man, holding the antenna, sucking on a blow pop. When we started getting better in the world, man, we got insurance. I mean, Blue Cross, Blue Shield. Before that, we couldn't even afford medication. Anything went wrong, we took aspirin. You got a fever? Give him aspirin. Got chills? Give him some aspirin. He stepped on a nail? Crush it up, put some aspirin on it. If you got a sore throat, there's all 4 aspirin, some warm water, gargle with it. I remember Rhonda used to always say, what would happen if one of us died? Shit would be tore off. But with insurance, oh, man, people wait on you to die. Yeah, man, they be proud. It's a transition from not having to having. When you didn't have insurance, man, nobody paid us no attention. We never talked about it. Now, you can't believe it. If you die, baby, I get $3 to $4 million. Well, you just keep on drinking. You got hypertension? Get on, eat some more. You keep on eating. One night we was out, man, with a few family and friends, man, and we were just talking. My wife said, I don't think she was even knowledgeable of what she was saying. She said, girl, if something happened to Bernie, man, we gonna be all right. Man, I looked up from my food. I was like, what the fuck is this? You got something planned or something? Yeah, we're going to be well taken care of. Not that we want anything to happen, but if he did, we'd be okay. Shit. I got to keep my eye on her. Shit. Man, I got a guy who does my wardrobe. He's been dealing with me for years. Let me tell you, one day recently he brought my clothes from the cleaners. He said my bill was $143. So I gave him an extra $100. I always do that. Right after he left, I'm looking at the bill and I see where he mixed his clothes with mine. You know, I'm paying for his clothes and mine to be clean. He ain't said nothing. I mean, the brother just walked on out. I found out later that it was a mistake. He didn't even know. But at the time, I was going to fire the motherfucker for trying to 86 me. 86 mean bullshit. You know, you got to make an example with people, man, especially in my business. You know, I was thinking that he'll go out and tell people that I was a lollipop and everybody trying to lick me. You know, if you come fucking with Bernie Mac, let me tell you something. I set an example. He was working on my television show, and I was planning to fire his ass before I found out it was an accident. I want people to be afraid. I want people to be ever so afraid for trying to cheat me. I want them to be like, don't mess with Bernie Mac, he'll fire your ass. I mean, it wasn't going to be over $243 either. Hell no. I'm going to make a deed small as hell. A man took 75 cents. Bernie fired his ass. I mean, he took a beer out the refrigerator. And you mean Bernie fired his ass? Bernie had 2 watermelons in the refrigerator, and the son bitch cut one. And Bernie fired the motherfucker. Oh, yeah, I'll fire you for nothing. He had on one of Bernie's belts. Bernie fired his ass. I mean, hey, he was head of production. Yes, sir. Bernie don't be messing around. He'll fire you for nothing. I just walked in one day and looked at a son bitch and say, you're fired. See, that's power. You know it's power when you fire some bitch and he asks for his job back. Come on, Bernie, man. Can I talk to you for a minute? Bernie, can I talk to you? You fire some bitch at 8 o'clock in the morning, and he's still around at 4 o'clock in the evening? That's power. I'm like, you fired. Security. When you can holler like that, man, and people come, respond, see, that's power. When some bitch be waiting for you at the car, Bernie, can I talk to you? Can I talk to you? That's power. You know it's power, man, when cats be waiting for you at the car. You get home, your wife be holding the phone right before you get in. Baby, phone call, it's the same cat that you fired. Bernie, can I talk to you? That's power. See, the white man done had the power for years. The black man, we're coming along now. See, black folks, they don't believe they're fired until you take the time card out the slot. You be like, you're fired. Yeah, right. But take the time card out the slot. Oh, man, come on. He be bringing up personal shit. We go fishing together. Brothers just don't come to grips with nothing like that, especially if you fire him at the end of the shift. He don't believe it. He gonna come back to work in the morning like ain't nothing wrong. You see him, brother, don't punch in. What? Don't punch in. You're fired. Man, you bullshitting. You fired me because I took my lunch early? Come on now, man. They just don't believe it. I told you're supposed to take your lunch at 3. You started at 11. You took your lunch at 12. So, I was going to fire the guy, but at first, I was going to stop the payment on the check that I'd written for the cleaning bill. Now, that would have embarrassed the shit out his ass, because he banks downtown where white folks bank. You know you messed up when you try to cash a check and they pull you to the side. Oh, what's the problem, man? Excuse me, you have no funds. Come on, man, that's bullshit. I don't know why my brothers be getting loud when they know they wrong. You know you ain't got no damn money up there. You acting like you got a couple of thousand, but the people all around you, they know. They be back there whispering, the brother ain't got no money. Hey, look at him, he's sitting up there, boy. No, man, that motherfucker. That is embarrassing. That happened to me. I was broke, so I wrote a $35 check. I'm hoping that the son bitch might just fall through the crack. Now I know I ain't got no money. Man, when I pulled up to the bank, man, and I couldn't let it show that I didn't have no money. So I walked through the line like I was strong, like I had a couple of $1,000 up there. I handed the teller the check. I was whistling and shit like it wasn't nothing wrong. A few minutes later, they was like, excuse me, sir, can we talk to you? I know what the problem is. But the first thing I said, what? What's the problem? I started yelling shit, get loud. Then the teller came over and looked at me. The black teller. Brother, now you know you ain't got no goddamn money. Quit making a fucking fool of yourself and just walk your ass out for security to come over here. Now you can't run out. That just ain't cool. But you gotta walk real strong. I mean, taking long strides. You're about 50 feet from the door, but it took me about 3 steps. I was at that sumbitch. I hit that door, that's when you break out in a sprint. I mean, that's when you just sprint out. You're embarrassed. You know what? Everybody goes through it. But, we put emphasis on what white does, what black does, but it's really not that much different. It's just about prioritizing. To me, white folks prioritize their shit more than we do. You look at white people. They'll wear the same clothes over and over again. 'Cause you know why? They got their shit together. They don't give a fuck about how they look. They got their business together. Brothers, we be clean the sumbitch and broke as hell. Ain't got a damn dime. But we sharp. Nails done, hair neat every day. Boy, you see those fucked up hairdos my sister be walking around with hair look like chandeliers, high and hard. And when they get their hair done, that's one thing you not gonna get. And that's some pussy. You ain't gonna get no pussy. Shoot, when they get their hair done, they ain't even gonna get no sleep. That hairdo gotta last for 3 days. They get their hair done on Thursday, you ain't getting no pussy. Friday, Saturday, now you might get something Wednesday before they get their hair done. But after that, that shit is over. You know they need their hair done. It'll start itching. They be patting it with their hand, tapping it with books, scratching it with pencils. Blacks always been prideful people, especially when I was coming up. How we look was much more important than who we are. We just deal with things different. Credit, whole 9 yards. Black folks pay their bills when the fuck we get ready. White folks pay their bills definitely on time. They prioritize. We pay our bills late. And you know what? You know your bill's late. When you see that red writing inside the envelope, that means hurry up. Be quick, goddammit. This your last chance. And what do? The first thing we do, we go down there with an attitude. Now, you know you ain't paying those goddamn bills. You want to argue with that poor lady behind the counter. Poor lady, ain't done nothing, don't know nothing about anything, but you come in and curse her ass out. This is some bullshit. This shit better be right, goddammit. You know this is wrong. I want my lights back on, ma'am, the best I can do. You owe $150, you can pay $75. Well, I pay $75, goddammit. Somebody better turn my motherfucking lights on. Then you rectify it. You don't pay it all. You pay half. $75. Pow. Lights back on. Let's do it again. Oh, we funny. I used to do my bills the same way. I used to ration off my bills, man, like they were nothing. That's where my problems came in, too. My problems wasn't nobody but mine. Self brought on. I brought all those problems on to myself. I used to take my light bill money and party. Boy, wasn't that a trip? How you had your light bill money, then you say to yourself, I'm just going to spend $5 of it. Then you go out and you buy yourself a drink. You buy somebody else a drink. Then you spend $7. Then you say to yourself, well, you know what? I'm just going to spend $15. I ain't going to spend no more after that. That's it. Next thing you know, your light bill $65. You spend $20. Now you got $45. Wow. Now you ain't got no money to go take you to work through the week. So what you going to do? Paying your bills. Boy, I finally got myself together, y'all. I used to smoke, drink, party, do the whole 9 yards. And when I was smoking, it was no problem. I was part of the crowd. When you don't smoke and drink, for some reason, people think you crazy. People think something wrong with you. If you don't get high, people want to get you high. I never did get high, but a lot of people used to sure try to get me high. Man, I had more marijuana, more cocaine come in front of me than I ever seen in my life. Now, if I got high, some bitch be trying to hide it. Put it up. Here it come. Ain't that a bitch? If you don't drink or smoke, black folk think something wrong with you. You be on the job, you ain't saying nothing for 3 weeks. On your 4th week, somebody come to you. So, How you like it? You like it? Yeah, I like it. Oh, where you be hanging out at? We hang out at Jimmy's on Friday. No, I don't hang out. You smoke? No, I don't. You don't drink? No, I don't drink. Where you party at? I really don't party. That bitch can't be trusted. Just certain things brothers just don't do. Solving murders. We ain't doing shit like that. You know, bodies cut up, 20-something pieces. No, we ain't got the stomach. Now, brother, he'll bust your head wide open with a bat, or he'll shoot you in a minute. He might even cut your throat. But to cut a son of a bitch up 20-something, 30-something times, no. We ain't got the stomach. We're going to fall the fuck out. We're very skeptical about where we eat, who we eat from. You go over to Deborah's house, and that house ain't put together, got a little smell to it. Oh, I'm sorry. No, sir. We ain't eat nothing. Clothes all on the floor, table all racked. No, sir. We ain't eating there. I don't know nobody gonna eat there. Or we'll tell it, because we like to eat. But if you cooking and you're nasty, we ain't eating. White folks be having paper all over the house. Come on in. See, we nosy. First thing we're going to be doing is looking around. And let's go to the washroom. Let's see how the washroom is kept. Because you know why? We're going in the medicine cabinet. We're nosy. We're nosy people. Or we'll tell our business, especially when it comes to paying bills. Lights off, we look all sad and everything. Lord, you know I lost my leg in the car accident. Ain't nobody but me and my son. You know I'm doing the best I can, Lord. Oh, Lord, Lord, Lord. You know what? I love it when my relatives come over. That's funny. They're a little older. But you know what? They're just like we are. They're just older. One time they came over and we had a porno in the television. I didn't know it. I forgot it was there. The brothers was over and they was watching it. We playing golf on the television and everything. They came over, everybody in the swimming pool, the whole 9 yards. They came downstairs. What you got on the television? I said, turn it on. It was a porno. Boy, you should have saw their eyes light up. But you know what was funny about it? They played like they wasn't interested. I left it going because I was laughing. I was looking at them. They was hot as hell. Boy, they was trying to sit there and pretend like it was getting on their damn nerve. This is disgusting. This don't make no damn sense. Where'd you get this from? I said, just cut it off. There go the remote right there. Cut it off. Where the remote is? Right by your hand. Just hit stop. Look at him. Not, they don't make them that big. He had to have that sold on or something, didn't he? This shit is ridiculous. Cut it off. I'm going to cut it off. He in shape. Look at him. Boy, look how he moving. Boy, I know he hurting that poor woman there. Cut it off. I'm going to cut it off. How you say you cut it off? Hit stop. Look, she got another one. There's two of them on there. Look what they doing to her, Ethel. I see it. I see what she doing. Look, and she handling it, too. I thought you going to cut it off. Yeah, I'm going to cut it off. This is disgusting. Cut it off. She bought those titties, didn't she? She bought those titties. Those some real nice titties there. Look at what they doing to that woman. Cut it off. We just go watch a little of it. This is amazing. Man, to watch them, man, that was a trip. But you know what? That's when we had the best fun. All them when I was little, they was popping. We had it going on, but we didn't have nothing. I remember not having a dime. Boy, to get paid $9 an hour, man, that was some big shit. And benefits? Wow. Paid every week? That was amazing. I remember watching television. Father know best, how they always was in suits. They always had good job, architects, doctors. I used to just dream of being something like that. Sometimes you don't know what you have until you don't have it anymore. And I look back, I'm not ashamed of a damn thing. I remember the first 3-piece suit I had. I wore the pants, my sister wore the vest, my brother wore the jacket. And we were some proud son bitch. I remember how we used to go to church. We used to be in church all day long. I lived over the church. Boy, that was awkward in my neighborhood because they called us the Christian family. My grandfather was deacon of the church. He was like the mayor of the neighborhood. And every time those old black hymns used to scare the shit out of me. Oh, some fat lady sitting up there singing, precious Lord, take my hand, lead me home. That used to scare the shit out of me. I used to have nightmares. That lady would sing that same song over, over again. Every time you saw her in the grocery store, she'd sing that same song. If you saw her in the playground, she would sing that same damn song. Precious Lord, take my hand. While she's singing that song, man, I remember as a little kid, I just want to say, bitch, if you don't put that microphone down while she's singing, she looking dead at you. Looking at me singing like that, like I'm next. I'm sick of the bullshit. I remember I was over at my brother's house the other day and my nephew came in the house. You know, he's going to jail. He wasn't no bad son bitch. You know, oh, he's real good looking. He got all the devil traits. Smile, conversation, quick wit. Oh, he got it going on. Oh, don't get mad at me. I'm just telling you what you want to say. You scared, that's all. Son bitch ain't no good. He's my nephew. Quit bullshit. Playing like you don't know. Everybody know they damn kid. Here is your kid come in, don't go to school, 13 years old, walk in with Air Jordan, designer clothes, hats on, earrings, diamond. Where you get it from? You know that son bitch been selling drugs ever since he was 8 years old. He coming around 15 years old driving a Benz, ain't got no license. But he's a good boy. Next thing you know, when you find his ass dead in the alley or something, the first thing you do is you throw his baby picture on the piano. Talking about he was a good boy. You know that son bitch ain't been no damn good since he was 6 years old. Quit bullshit. I'm just tired of the bullshit. I'm tired of it. Somebody got to say it. I'm saying it. A lot of things I don't play with, I'm sorry. An asshole is one of them. Don't play with my asshole. I wish a motherfucker would. What type of shit is that? I don't care how fine you are. You don't put your finger up my ass. Pow! I'll break your damn jaw. Fuck's wrong with you? You think I'm bullshitting? You put your finger up somebody's ass and watch the noise that come out their mouth. Hey, you don't rub your finger across somebody's ass. I know that's some penitentiary shit. I'm sorry. That ain't me. I ain't never been in jail and I don't like it. What type of shit is this? You with your girlfriend, you're laying up in there. I want to try some new shit. I don't know, she's beautiful. Laying up there, you get ready to do your thing, and she rub her finger across your ass. That is end of the relationship. I will break your damn jaw. What type of shit is this? Man, my people like to keep up shit. We're the only people to go to our jobs and swear that we run it. I know white folks talk about our ass like a dog when they go home. I am so fucking tired of African Americans, I just don't know what to do. We're always keeping up shit on the job. Don't let it be no telephone. Shit. We're going to call everybody but who the hell we supposed to call. And get an attitude if you tell us to get off the phone. You could be talking on the phone, the supervisor walks over. Hey, Bernard needs to talk to you. Hold on 1 minute, man. God damn, man, what is it? We need you over here in Bay 1. I'm coming. Man. Hey, call me back in 15 minutes. This job getting on my damn nerve. It be tripping. White folks do the same shit. They just do it different. They'll tell their creditors to fuck off. Why is it the creditors call you like it's their money? They'll call you and when can you pay? Can you borrow from somebody? Boy, white folks tell them to go to hell. I don't have it, fucker. What you gonna do about it? You can't get blood from a turnip. My people, we'll lie in a minute. Put our kid on the phone. We'll tell our kid to tell you we not in. We'll be standing right behind the door. Tell him I'm not in. He not in. Tell him to come back tomorrow. He said come back tomorrow. Anything else you want me to tell him, Daddy? Shut the fuck up. Either that or we'll tell the motherfucker, oh, I got your money. Got it right here. Why don't you come over here and pick it up? I'll be wearing red. Some bitch. Man, we all the same. Ain't nobody no different. I'm going to tell it like it is. We the same. Ain't nobody different than nobody. I'm so sick and tired of talking about this shit. We all the same. Black and white, we all gonna fucking die. White folks the same kind of people we are. They just do shit differently. You know, they're always talking about black folks are some violent people. No, we ain't. We're the most loving people in the world. Our bark is much bigger than our bite. We ain't cutting, chopping nobody up. I repeat, we're not gonna do that. Now, white folks will cut your ass up. Hold his leg, Joe. We ain't gonna watch you saw somebody fucking leg off. We can't handle it. We can't handle it. We can't handle it. They say black people cuss too much. That is some bullshit. White people, they be cussing too. Oh, they love to call you a cocksucker in a minute. Fucking asshole, cocksucker. You driving on the expressway, cut them off. They'll shoot you the bird. Cocksucker. That's their word. Mexicans got their shit too. Hey, puto. Blacks, our word is motherfucker. We'll motherfucker you to death. Can't nobody say motherfucker like black people. Oh, you know what motherfucker mean. Don't be discouraged. Motherfucker is a noun. It describes a person, place, or thing. Listen to a bunch of brothers in a conversation. You hear over 15 motherfuckers in one regular English word, but the sentence makes sense like a motherfucker. Man, you see that motherfucker, man? That motherfucker owed me $15. That motherfucker ain't paid my motherfucking money yet. The motherfucker told me he's gonna pay my money last motherfucker Tuesday. The motherfucker ain't said a motherfucking word. I ain't gonna say nothing to the motherfucker. I called his motherfucker house the other motherfucker day. His motherfucker mama answered the motherfucker phone. She gonna play like the motherfucker wasn't in. I started to cuss her motherfucking ass out, but I didn't want no motherfucking trouble. But I tell you one motherfucking thing. The next motherfucking time I see that motherfucker, and he ain't got my motherfucking money, I'm gonna bust his motherfucking head. Everybody say this group does this, that group does that. That's all bullshit. They say we fuck all the time. Everybody fuck. White folks fuck just as much as we do. Look at all those X-rated tapes. Who you see on there? White folks. They just fuck for different reasons. White folks fuck for trust fund, insurance policy. They fuck for inheritance. We fuck for rent, outfit, light bills. We gotta do what we gotta do. Everybody know when you get older, you're supposed to get better. I'm gonna tell you the fact. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm old. I can't fuck like I used to. I'm not in shape. Sex ain't nothing but hard damn work. Ain't nothing but some physical labor. Pumping all night. What the hell you trying to achieve? Just keep fucking till your heart stop. Bullshit. 45 minutes, just banging, banging, banging. Chest hurting, lips all white. My back hurting the same spot. She's laying there. Right there. Right there. Fuck you talking about right there? Just busting up so we can go to sleep. Tired. I'm old. Talking about I want to make it last. You keep fucking like that, it's going to be my last. Bust a nut. Well, I choke the shit out you. I'm tired. Clothes everywhere, the mattress twisted off the box spring, pillows all sprinkled everywhere. Those are my young days when I could go all night like that. Sex is funny. Just listen to the words that come out of people's mouths. Listen to what they be saying. Man, they be saying some crazy shit, hollering, screaming. I mean, you get a woman who you never thought even spoke like that. When you're having sex, watch her whole personality change. Wow. Busting, hollering, groaning, screaming. I'm tired. I ain't gonna lie to you, I got a problem. Sure, I ain't gonna put on no ass. People scared of the truth. I can't fuck no more. 3 minutes. That's it. I'm weak. I went to the doctor. Doctor told me something wrong like I didn't know. I should be a sex champion. Man, I should tear pussy up. I should fuck the hair off of it. Now I'm retired. My shit's on the wall of Hall of Fame. I look at it, man, I get mad. My wife said, you gonna come in and do a little something? I try to find an excuse. I'm going to Cleveland this week. I can't fuck no more. 3 minutes. That's all I'm giving her. If she can't get hers before I get mine, she's in bad damn shape. My wife and I was in the bed playing the other day, and we sitting up there, we wrestling. She talking about, hurry up. I'm telling her, I'm trying to do it. She want to play. Foreplay, all that bullshit. Man, you got to come on and get me when you can get me. I ain't got the time. Boy, she got the tussling and wrestling and playing. Before I knew it, I came on her belly. Boy, she cussed my ass out. I fell asleep. She was just cussing my ass out. Man, sex is hard work. There's a time and place for everything. And women love oral sex. That's just the way it is. They can do it all day long. They just built funny. But women don't like to do you. They got a problem with that. Men been having oral sex with women for years. Ain't never complained. Every time you ask a woman to do something, they get an attitude, especially a black woman. You got to give them clues. Why don't you come over here and lay your head right here on my lap? Come here and relax. They'll cuss your ass out. What the fuck you mean by that? Share and share alike. If that's your woman, you got to give the best you got. Because if you don't, you're going to lose her. Man, don't be ashamed. Everybody need love. I don't care if you're a preacher. Everybody need a nut sometime. In the name of the Lord, you need it. Ain't no shame. The messed up thing about it is the damn kids. See, the world is messed up. I'm talking about kids. See, I'm saying what you're afraid to say. Kids make me sick. I can't stand no son bitch. I ain't talking about the kids from the 70s. I ain't talking about the kids from the 60s or 80s. I'm talking about these 90 damn kids. These son bitch, I can't stand them. Ever since they changed the rules to stop you from hitting these fuckers, I done lost interest in them. These some bad some guns. They ain't got no respect for no doggone body with these small asses. See, I grew up with Big Mama. Ain't no Big Mama no more, you know? I'm talking about great-grandmama who's 34, grandmama now 26. You see what I'm talking about? I got a daughter in college. Man, my daughter's working on her doctorate. Man, I ain't had a kid in my life, man, for over, 23 years now. My daughter's 23. Man, now I got my sister kids. Now, you know, I ain't afraid to tell you, my sister on drugs. Some of your family members fucked up, too. The state's going to take the kids. Now, you know, I couldn't allow that. So I'm sitting in court, and I'm sitting there with my brother. He the one that told me everything about it. I didn't know what was going on. I'm out of town. And he told me, man, the state was going to take the kids. Wow. I said, man, I'm flying in. I flew in. Boy, I met my brother at the door, man. I ain't seen nothing. Now, remind you, I know the kids, but I don't know the kids. Does that make sense? I know them, but I don't know them. And here I am in court, sitting next to my brother. He's the one that's been calling me, telling me what they're going to do to the kids. They call the Mack family. I stood up. My brother's sitting there like a damn fool and turned his doggone head. They're going to turn the kids over to the state. I stood up, I said, Your Honor, I'm sorry I can't allow that. He said, who are you? I said, I'm their uncle. I said, this is my brother. He got up and walked out. No good son of a bitch. Next time I see him, it's going to be a misunderstanding. I'm sitting up there, and I said, well, you know, I can't allow the kids to go. I said, I'll take the kids, Your Honor. He asked me once again who I was. I told him, and he recognized me. He said, are you a comedian? I said, yes, I am. He said, you're an actor? I said, I sure am. He went into a thing telling me how he saw me, he enjoyed me, and why I wanted the kids, and I explained to him. Okay, now I got the kids. Here we go. Man, when I got them, they were the ages of 2, 4, and 6. Now, the 2-year-old, she's the motherfucker. That heifer, she been here before. She was an apostle for the devil, I tell you. One day I was combing her hair, I was looking for numbers. And the 4-year-old, my sister must have really been getting high with this son, bitch, because she don't say nothing. All she do is look at you. I done told her. I ain't say nothing. I said, you know what? You better have a horn or a whistle, because if a fire break out, you're going to be a burnt son bitch. Talk. I ain't got no time to be looking for no doggone mute. Just stare at you. Talk. Now, the 6-year-old crybaby son bitch. The 2-year-old, she control everything. She runs, she tells them what to do, when to do, and they jump. I can't get that kind of order out of them, even if I had a belt. One day, the 6-year-old came to me crying. I knew it was wrong. I said, what's wrong, Sabrina? He said, yeah. I look in my drawer and get that pistol. This heifer got to be stopped. This woman is a menace. I came home one morning, about 1 o'clock in the morning. The 2-year-old sent the 6-year-old downstairs for some milk and cookies. He gonna walk past me like I was a visitor. I said, excuse me, sir, where you going? Now, he's a little faggot. You can tell he's a homosexual, because don't no homosexual walk like he does. Hands on his hip, always crying, and he just got a gay thing about him just drives me crazy. I said, where you going? He said, I'm going to get some milk and cookies. I said, it's kind of late. Take your punk ass back upstairs. She wants some cookies now. I don't give a fuck what she want. You better go upstairs before I knock your ass out. I don't mean no harm, but that's how I talk to him. I ain't with that timeout shit. These kids are bad. Time out shit. I'll take time out after I beat your ass. He went upstairs and the 2-year-old gonna say, where the cookies and shit. He tell her, him downstairs. Like I ain't got no name. Who the hell is him? She gonna tell him I get the shit myself. She come waltzing downstairs in the kitchen, got a little step ladder, open the refrigerator, I'm watching her. And I asked her, I said, what you getting ready to do? I said, get me some cookies. I said, didn't you hear me when I told your brother you can't have no cookies? It's too late. Close that refrigerator and take your doggone butt upstairs. I'm not messing around with you. She gonna look at me, like I stuttered or something. She looks me up and down like I'm short. Better get your ass upstairs. They ain't never sleep, walking around the house 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. See, my sister had these kids while she was on drugs. She must have been doing coke and reefer. Because I'm going to tell you, each and every one of those kids, they're wide alert and they're always hungry. I mean, my wife and I can't even talk no more. I can't even make decent love to my wife because of these kids. They won't go to sleep. When you get older, your priorities change. And you got to change with it. I mean, I'm old, but when you got kids, you can't do the same thing you used to do. You got to make plans. I got a plan to have sex. These ain't nothing but words, but it's the truth. These some bitches make me sick. And if you touch them, they sue you. What type of shit is that? You're going to be sued by your own flesh and damn blood. Man, shit has changed, man. They don't watch what we used to watch. We grew up on scary pictures. Man, I was watching TV, and I remember movies that used to scare you. You couldn't even go to sleep at night. Your mother used to say, good night, son, and used to ask her to leave the light on. I was watching Dawn of the Dead. Remember that? When the whole town was dead, everybody was walking around like zombies. And there was these 5 people, they locked themselves in this house. Now, you know what? First of all, some people are supposed to die. If the whole town is dead, why the hell you gonna lock yourself in the damn house? You got to use common sense, but you know what? Common sense ain't common. If I was in town, the whole town was dead, I wouldn't lock myself up in no house. I would open the door and walk out like I was one of them son bitches. I had my car keys in my damn hand, staggering down the road. When you do things for certain reasons. I've been married to my wife for 24 years. I wouldn't trade it for nothing in the world because you learn. You can't fuck no more. You can't run the street like you used to. Outside pussy is dangerous. Boy, I used to love oral sex. When a woman does you, man, it drives you crazy. You can't control yourself. Man, I love oral sex. Man, the last time I had oral sex, I'm talking about, it was years ago. It ain't none of your business. Don't worry about what I was doing. Anyway, man, moving on. Boy, when they do it, man, there's something about how they do it. It's great. But why they got to look dead at you when they doing it? Their eyes be wide open looking at you like, you going to say something. I don't know what to say to them. Damn, girl, you look great. Shit, if I say something to them, I'm going to say is concentrate, focus. Keep your eyes on the prize. God damn. I'm just kidding. I'm just telling a little nasty joke. People like little nasty jokes. I'm just telling. That's Bernie Mac. It's a joke. You know what, really? It's all about love. I tell my family all the time. And you know what? I'm a performer. I tell jokes. For that hour and a half, I go out there and I amuse people. And sometimes Bernie Mac say things, man, you might not say. That don't bother me. Because Bernie Mac knows himself. I know the comedian from the man. And now, you're dealing with the man. Before, you were dealing with the comic. They're jokes. I don't care about what people think. I don't care if people say they like me or they don't. Bernie Mac likes his goddamn self. So you take it or you leave it. It's all about fun. If you don't, fuck you. See, I got some people in my family, man, that's real superficial. They like material shit. I haven't got to that point yet. I guess by me not having nothing, put me into that arena. For example, see, my aunt real superficial. She like materialistic shit. She cares about what people think about her. She treats all the kids real bad except for one of her kids, with his stuttering half-retarded ass. No, I don't mean no harm. I call it like I see it. He ain't retarded. He just be playing like he is. Ain't nothing wrong with this some gun. Every time he has me clean up his room or something, he goes to his act. Stuttering and eyes rolling up in his head. Little faking son bitch. He reads when he want to. And when he want to play or something, his eyes straighten up and everything. But when you got to discipline him, oh, shit. He starts stuttering real bad, shaking, eyes flowing in the back of his head. Oh, he's good. I don't like that. But she treats him like he is a raw flesh. She got the school bus picking this boy up in the school right across the street. This boy on the corner, the school bus pull up, open the door. He walks up. He says, are you bus driver closed the door and drove the fuck off. Next day, same corner. He's on the corner. Bus driver pulled up again. He opened the door. He did it again. Excuse me, are you? Bus driver gave him the finger, closed the door, and drove the fuck off. Well, he went home. He upset. He told my aunt. She's upset and even more. Oh, I'm going to school with you tomorrow. And I'm going to see what the hell this son of a bitch problem is. And I wish he would drive off tomorrow and leave you. We're going to see what's going on. Well, that next morning, she walked into the corner, put him on the corner, she went in the bushes and hid. Bus driver pulled up, opened the door. He did it again. Are you? Bus driver closed the door. Aunt jumped out. Hold on, son bitch. What's your doggone problem? Leaving my son out here, denying him of his education. What's your problem? Bus driver jumped off the bus, looked at her and said, he was teasing me. No good bastard. Boy, I'm telling you, black people, we something else. I've been black a long time, I can say it. My wife, she talk all the time. We're always talking. But when it comes time to tell, we don't say nothing. Your wife go on vacation, man, your neighbors, you come in, your neighbors be looking at you. Hey, I see your wife on vacation. You got in kind of late last night. Who was that with you? Let somebody break in the house. They don't see nothing. You see what happened? I didn't see nothing. No, I don't want to get involved. No, sir. Somebody broke in? I thought I heard something, but I think I was asleep. They don't see nothing. This is funny to me. Family, all this stuff I'm saying, you might say, Bernie, you a little rough. That's okay. I'm telling like I see it. So I'm on my brother's house, and we sitting there, we playing pool. And my nephew came down. Now, I don't play with my nieces and nephew. I just got a different thing about kids and respect. When I'm talking to you all, I'm talking to you all as an adult on a whole different arena. When I'm with them, it's separate. It's night and day. He came downstairs and he said, Dad, can I ask you a question? My brother looked at me, I looked at him, he said, sure. He said, what's the difference between a hypothetical question and a realistic question? Well, we looked at each other. He paused a few seconds. He said, Well, son, they basically mean the same, but sometimes they have different meanings. For example, he said, go upstairs and ask your mother, will she make love to the next door neighbor for $100,000? Nephew ran upstairs, took a few minutes, he came back. He said, Dad, Mom said she'll make love to the next door neighbor, the neighborhood, and the next block for $100,000. He said, I see. He said, well, son, go upstairs and ask your sister. Will she make love to the mailman for $100,000? He went upstairs, took a few minutes, came back down. He said, Dad, sister says she'll make love to the mailman, the milkman, and any other man for $100,000. My brother looked at me again. I looked at him. I didn't say nothing. He said, sit down, son. He said, see, hypothetically speaking, we should have $200,000. He said, but realistically speaking, we live with two hoes.
Bernie Mac on How Life Is. I Ain't Scared of You was written by Bernie Mac with Daryl Dawsey. It was read by Bernie Mac. It was abridged for audio by David Greenspan. The recording engineer was Jeff Thomas at Wild Oaks Recording. Editing and post-production by Lisa Bainey, with additional editing by Jeff Thomas. The production assistant was Jessica Cassidy. The associate producer was Will Carlino. The director was Linda Ross of One Louder. Bernie Mac on How Life Is, I Ain't Scared of You, was produced by Florence Barreau Adams. This has been a presentation of Simon & Schuster Audio. Bernie Mac on How Life Is, I Ain't Scared of You, is available in hardcover from Pocket Books.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed it. Until next time, from the Mac Man, see you later, alligator.